8 minutes after the early bird, $40.
Oh, jeez.
Public holiday.
Ah, this is a good point.
I won't tell.
No, it'll break his heart, distract him from his game. It's unfair.
congratulations on making it. It's not an easy tournament to qualify at all. Yeah, let me quickly explain some rules. So all the games nearly are set to 5 balls. So maybe save the belly games to last. We're sorting that out now. But all the games should be set to 5-ball play, and it's pin golf scoring. So all the games with a post-it note on the back glass should have a score written on it. If there's a game without a post-it note on the back glass, it's probably because I forgot to put it in the tournament. Yeah.
All the post-it notes fallen off.
All the post-it notes fallen off. All the scores are also on match play too. Pretty much, I think we're doing 9 games. I think that's what yeah. Kenos's suggestion apparently if it's in real golf. So all the games are set up on target scores, and you get to pick 9 games to play, and you get 1 attempt on each game. There's no restarting, no like second attempt or anything like that. You get 1 turn per game. So if you're playing a game from now on, it is a qualifying game, unless like maybe World Poker Tour might be a game to practice on. And so so basically if you've hit that target score, or if the game finishes, you must put your hand up and get scored by one of the scorekeepers. And if anyone wants to volunteer to be a scorekeeper, that would also be great too. We do have a group of us already. Yeah, and then so if you beat the score on your first ball, you'll get a hole in one. If you beat it on your 5th ball, you'll get 5 points. If you don't beat it at all, there's like a threshold between 6 or 10 points, depending on how close you got to it. We can figure that out at the time. And yeah, so basically, you get to pick the 9 games. So if you're whinging about a score, you pick that game. Do we have any questions?
I got a question.
Yes.
Do they all count as the top 7 or the top 8?
It will be all 9 games count.
Okay.
Yeah. So
There's no relief.
no mistakes.
No playing once.
Yes, only playing once. No restarts, no second attempts or anything like that. So if you're playing a game of pinball from now, it's a serious qualifying game. And I think how many people do we got? It might be top 8 finals. 25, 24, top 12 finals. There we go, that's good. That might be a Wellington champs record. And then the top 12 will go to a finals, and I'll figure that out as we get there. All single player games, and make sure you have your hand up at the end of a game. There's no storming off or anything like that.
Do you need to be careful about locks getting cleared between games on anything?
No. Maybe use that to your own strategy. Yeah, there's no.
But in terms of like resetting, you want to make sure things get punched out, even if someone got a hole in one, right?
Yeah, actually that's a good
Clean your
rule.
plate.
Yeah, clean your plate. So if you do get a hole in one, leave the game. Like make sure that the game is finished by the time you leave it, kind of thing. So I'm not saying play out the game. Nobody wants to see you do that. But plunge out the balls or switch it on or off. Or if you're on a stern, do the old left button, start button, cancel game technique. Yeah, any other questions or notes anyone wants to add?
What time will you qualify to?
I think John had the answer to that one. 12:15? 12:15 finals. Well,
Well, you also had it say until one was qualifying and another start.
It says qualifying 10 to 1, final 12.
well, let's meet in the middle. We'll go 12:30. So 12:30 cutoff. If you haven't got your games in by then, too bad. But it also means it's pretty casual. If you need to go grab some lunch or a bite to eat, you're more than welcome to go do that in the middle of qualifying. Question, Tyler?
Does everyone need to take photos of their scores?
No.
Or just
So you will be scored live by a scorekeeper. So you need to have your hand up, standing by the game. So there won't be any photos or anything like that.
Extra balls, are there any still on anywhere? And if so, I assume we're counting it as that same number of balls. So if you earned an extra ball on ball 3, you play your extra ball as ball 3 still. It counts as stroke 3 if you get your target there.
Yeah, all right.
Confirming that that's how things
Yeah,
work,
no,
if there
we'll
are
do
extra
that.
balls on
I'll
ball
charge the score otherwise.
Yeah, no, I think Silver Ball Mania has extra balls and stuff like that. So yeah, whatever the ball count is, we'll do that.
Play it, you don't need to just punch.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
you
don't
can
need
play
to
it.
just plunge it. You can play it. It still counts as
So
one.
maybe that adds to your strategy of game. Cool. I think that might be everything covered. And I'm always here for any other questions. Yeah. All right. Let's turn these games on, and good luck, everyone.
I think I've got the right adjustment now. AI is completely wrong. I'm looking at the manual. The manual says something different.
Right.
Nothing's upstairs.
Yes. Only downstairs. We're not. I don't even think they're open today upstairs. Yeah, I will absolutely add you in. Thank you. There we go. Added you. Alright, let me figure out how to turn all these games back on. Might be the one.
Yep.
There we go. I think I've got all the players in. I accidentally spelled like Damon's name wrong. Apparently I spelled him Damon. Got it! Yeah.
It's not competition, but can you work on that one?
World Poker Tour.
World Poker Tour. But actually, I might switch those off to avoid any confusion. Nah. I haven't warmed up either.
Why is it too inactive?
So yesterday when I was during the amazing race, I thought, I'll set the match play up right now. And to add the target scores in, you have to start the tournament. And I started the tournament with Daymom and probably like Kelly Mitchell or something like that, you know. And so I've had to like deactivate those players and rename them to inactive.
I wonder why they're showing up to edit the scorecard.
They're technically players. I've just renamed them as inactive. That's just their name.
But then they're inactive as well, right? So it's like, I don't know. If they're inactive, they should be on a score. Oh no, mate. I don't know. Fucking
Yeah, it's because I can only create scorecards. Maybe.
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe I can do something here.
Plain player.
Yeah, I don't know.
You might have to manually delete them from your submission for results.
Yeah, I don't even think I'll show up. I've got some fruit cake these smoothies to take my lunch.
Wow.
Awesome little Jurassic Park colours.
Nobody's waiting to go to the fridge.
59 left. What are you drinking? Yeah. Guaranteed what?
You know what they call $4 cheese and trash.
We'll get him numbers in, see.
Tens of thousands. I was like, really? I mean, for all I know, I need to like refresh my screen. But yeah, if anyone's playing it already, like, it's like missing a zero or something. Okay, good, yeah. That's like a single target. And then after the 5 is what you've got in here. Yeah.
If you just put in these scores, it's over the thing. Does it just work as well?
Well done. Elon is catching a new plan to escape from management. Now's our chance. Onward! I'm ready to go. When I told you my approach to practice was that Pinball is going to be the potion, dog snatched the poker and runs out the door.
This time for sure.
The dog drops the poker and snow door. Make a ruffle and deep inside. Welcome to Dungeon Crawl. Level 1. Run down a hall and see a double door. Looking at
Critical hit.
Landlord told you to buy a Potion Dragon Club. That's the most enemy potion. There you go. A large dog snatches the potion and runs up to her. Golden banana.
Ball 2,
Skills out. Comrade collected. I. Way better lighting. Multi-ball collected, level 2.
7.4, whatever. Yeah. How do you get a score?
No, I mean,
No, all the way through. Oh, no, it's alright. My alarm is
I said to choose. There's the turn, 6 of spades. Great draw. Nice trick. Comes the river. With a pair of hands. Player 1. Straight. How big was it? Double draw. There it goes.
See that skeleton fish? You can push the start button. It'll give you 10 bucks.
See if I get to
Well, now this thing's playing. Yeah.
Too many nines.
Just popping in on stream to say hi, and that our finals are starting in 5 minutes. Here we have Mike Burke playing a bit of Whitewater. Don't know if he's too familiar with this game. I think he said it's his first time playing it this weekend. The target score for Whitewater is 100 mil, which depending on the game can be quite the challenge. Here we go, Mike on ball 2, just finishing out. Yeah, you must not know this game. Here we go, we'll get started on finals in a couple of minutes. Just let me do a quick announcement to the classroom. Every game you do, let me know so I can put it on the best system. Hey, good to see you in stream, Rob. We're just kicking off the finals now. Here we have Mike on Joker Poker, the game he chose. And funny thing about Joker Poker is on the first ball, so the kind of you want to achieve 5x bonus, and the requirements change per ball. Ball 1, you just want to hit 1 drop target. Ball 2, you want to knock down all 3 of these drop targets, and only those 3. And then ball 1. This target, ball 2, these 3 targets, and then ball 3, you only want to hit these 5 targets, which are the hardest. And achieving that will light your 5x bonus, which is pretty lucrative. Here we go, Tyler, player 2. And that might have been a house ball there. Player cam's a bit delayed, but that's all good. I guess all we really need is the scores and whatnot. There you go, and they're only using players 1 and 3 to save tilt throughs. Just a precaution we've been taking this weekend to save anyone from from anyone bursting into tears. Here we go. So ball 2, Mike wants to hit these 3 targets here. The queen targets. Yeah. Oh, are you in that group? Yeah. Oh, all right. Ball 1 of Joker Poker, you want to knock this target down to get your 5x going. Ball 2 of Joker Poker, you only need to get these 3 targets to get your 5x. And then ball 3, arguably the hardest ball, you need to knock all these 5 targets down to achieve your 5x.
Is that different for 5-ball games though?
5-ball games will...
Because we're playing a 5-ball game. I think it's...
Oh shit! 5-ball game, alright. Ball 1, ball 2, ball 3, ball 4, ball 5.
Yeah.
Easy as. It relates to the amount of the target with the amount of the bank with the amount of targets is the number of ball you're on is the one you want to knock down for 5x. Forgot it was a 5-ball game. Typically we play this as a 3-ball game here in Yops. Target score is 150k. Here we go, Tyler. Tyler playing with the shades on. Future's so bright, he's got to wear shades. There we go, nearly gets an extra ball, lights the extra ball. If he finishes this A lane there, he will light his extra ball. There we go, only has 1 target left on this top bank. If he knocks down this target, he'll add 5 to his bonus, which will multiply to be 25k. But that's all good. finishes ball 2 on 52k. Here we go. Come on, Hawke's Bay. Good to see you in the chat, Betty Girl. I think that is that's you, Kylie, isn't it? Here we go. Tyler representing the only Hawke's Bay player to qualify in the Wellington Pinball Championships this year. However, if I recall, Kylie was the only Hawke's Bay player to qualify in the first Wellington Pinball Championships. Here we go. Ball 3. Want to knock down these queens here. Unsuccessful, but has 5,000 in bonus, which isn't very close to 150, but it's points nonetheless. Here we go, Tyler waiting for the ball to drain, save us tilting through and having a little tantrum. Nice, doesn't plunge to any of the lanes, but sets up his top flipper to maybe get some of those aces on the top left. Pretty uneventful plunge, but that's all good. Oh, there's doubled up sound coming from my microphone. Maybe it's this one. Do we still have double up sound? Do we even have sound at all? There we go, Tyler just drains out there. 60k, nearly halfway through, but that's all good. If you've played Joker Poker, you can tell that there's you know that you can get easily 500k in one ball if you're hitting the right stuff. Thank you, Blaze, for confirming that. About a second delay. All right, well, yeah, we'll take what we can. There's so many sources plugged into the stream. It's a bit hard to diagnose everything. Here we go, 40,000. Needs 150,000 to beat this hole. It might not be a case of who can hit the score the fastest, but who can even just get closest to the score at this point in time. Ball 4, he needs to knock down these kings. That bottom drop target being very difficult to hit directly from the flipper, often relying on this massive slingshot to bounce into it. Sweet. There we go, Mike making some saves. I think he's one target off this bottom target from getting his 5x bonus, and if he can get that, he's on his way to making that target score. You might think these top targets are easy to hit with that little flipper, but that is not the case at all. Gets his 5x bonus. Now he has about 50,000 built up in bonus. If he doesn't tilt, he should be good to get the score. Don't shake it. Just keep playing. He should have 50,000 in bonus, unless I've counted up the bonus wrong. Come on, buddy. I think he knows it. There we go. If he can hit that final ace target, it would be a bit of a victory lap over it. There we go. 130k. 20,000 off. He has it in bonus.
Oh, rest in peace, close encounters. It's like a stuck switch, just infinite points.
There we go, Mike just killing time before he drains. For those who were playing late into the Amazing Race last night, I heard that they were experiencing a bit of fishtails bonus counting issues. There we go. Mike gets it. What does he get that in 4? Brilliant effort. There we go. Now the pressure is on for Tyler to now match Mike, especially because we don't know what players 3 and 4, what they're going to score. I guess that's the only kind of problem with doing this tilt through. This doing players 1 and 3 to stop tilt throughs is that the 3rd and 4th players in the group kind of get an advantage because they either know that they need a hole in 1 or they have a bit of time to fool around. There we go. Tyler just needs a couple of these targets here to get his 5x bonus. Just needs the bottom one, a very difficult target. Drains out, however, he's very close. 2/3 of the way to getting that target score. Now Mike does have a lead on Tyler. So Mike gets 4 points. I might enter that now on the match play. Mike gets 4. Now Tyler has to plunge out all 3 players. This was a bit of slog to watch on stream, but I'm heavily invested in this game. My bad, just messing around with the stream a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, I'm assuming Joker Poker is a lot tougher now that it's tilting. I would say I've been very fortunate and haven't actually had to play this in a tournament setting all weekend. Because as much as I'm confident with the rule set on this game, I'm not confident in consistently putting up big scores on this thing. Here we go. So 5th and final ball. Tyler needs to hit these last 2 targets on that top bank. Unfortunate there. 143. Where does that put him? Tyler will take 6. A 6 on Joker Poker. But hey, even though he didn't get the score, he only got a 6. How many games are going at once? We only have 2 groups going at once. Let me chuck the match play link in the chat here for you guys. And there is the QR code to scan on the bottom left of the stream too for those watching on a TV. Here we go. Now we're going to have players Brooke, Riddell Garner, and Matt Getty. Matt Getty, former Wellington IFPA president, has been living in Christchurch for the last year or so. However, he did qualify for the Welly Champs just before he left. And it's really good to have him back. He knows a lot about running tournaments and has been a big help this weekend. Here we go. Brooke starting up the game. Nice. When you're plunging for these top lanes, the ones you want are the A and the C's, because the only other way to get them is through the out lanes, which mean nothing. But you can get the B through the in lanes. Both these in lanes here award that B. And if you complete ABC, it lights an extra ball, which we are playing in this tournament. We are playing extra balls. However, they are turned off on the majority of the games here, so it's not the biggest strategy. Here we go, Matt starting up. Uneventful plunge, but that's all good. The ball's safer at your flippers anyway. Here we go, takes it in lane. That's good. There we go for this. He's already got his 5x bonus. Now, if he can complete any of these target banks, it will be massive points and will give him a massive advantage against Mike and Tyler. Nice. Dances with the out lane there, however falls into the in lane. If he can hit this ace target here, you'll get an extra 25,000 in bonus, which is big points. Here we go. Even just knocking this jack will give him another 10,000. Unfortunate drain. Not what you like to see with 5x bonus going. But that's all good. There's still 4 balls to play. Here we go, Brooke Riddell Garner playing a bit of joker poker here. Score to beat is 150,000 points. Nice. Oh, had a nice little save on the tip of the flipper that it went to bite him in the arse instead. Always the case, eh? You do an impressive save just for it to drain instantly afterwards. It's all good. Now for the second ball, they want to complete this bank of jacks, which arguably could be the easiest. However, does give a bit of a feed down the middle. But we'll come to that point when we get there. Here we go. What's he doing? Oh, he's playing player 2. Just making sure there's a switch validation. Here we go. Now it's his turn. And so every bank has a different value based on how many targets there are. They award 1 spot in the bonus. So completing these 5 targets gives you 5,000 in bonus. And times 5 is 25,000. Unfortunate drain there. I feel like player 2's ball was longer than that. There we go. Now Mike is on 4 points and Tyler is on 6. So if Brooke or Matt can bet the target score here, they will have a lead on both Mike and Tyler. No switch validation there. Brooke can plunge again. Always a scary thing to do in a tournament. There we go, using his flipper to get some targets and some lanes. Takes an out lane. Didn't even touch his bottom flippers. Alright. Brooke is now tied with Mike if he can get it on that 4th ball. However, Matt is in the best position here. Matt is in the best position here to get a lead on everybody if he can beat this ball. Here we go. Just needs to get this bank of queens down. Nice save there. Nice, get some lanes up the top. If he hits an in lane, he'll light an extra ball, which who knows, could be lucrative. There we go, just needs 1 target there. The queens of this bank. Has his 5x bonus. Loses the ball. Not enough. Doesn't take the lead, but that's all good because he's over halfway to getting the target score. However, balls 4 and 5 is super hard to get the 5x bonus. Brooke and Matt will have to complete this bank of targets down here, with this bottom target being nearly impossible to directly hit from either flipper. However, Mike was able to do it, and that pushed him over the finish line on ball 4, giving him a score of 4 for this game. And Brooke and Matt want to match him to not give him the lead. Here we go. Brooke's actually using his bottom flippers this ball. Nice. Nice, collecting a bit of bonus. However, it's not multiplied at this point in time. Takes an out lane. Not what you like to see. Here we go. So Brooke is now behind Mike in terms of points. This is the last chance for anybody to match Mike. 150,000 is not a massive score on Joker Poker. However, when the pressure is on, and especially pressure from ball to ball like this, you could say simple scores like 150,000 are sometimes nearly impossible to obtain in a scenario like this. Here we go. Matt needs to finish off these targets here. Nice, good save. Nice, power in lane there. Nice. Matt with the slap saves, absolutely nailing it. You hear people say that these old classics are equalizers and that it's practically a roll of the dice, but when you see people like Matt playing them, you realise that the best player is always going to win on a game, on any game, classic or not. Nice. Matt using every inch of the flipper. So, oh my god, another save. Another save. Man, he's just showing off at this point. He might be able to save the ball, but he can't hit that target. There we go, one more target. Beauty, 5x bonus. He's on his way to matching Mike and taking a 4 on Joker Poker. There we go, he might have it in bonus. He's 10,000 away. 2,000 off. He has it in bonus as long as he doesn't tilt. There we go, nice. Matt takes a 4 and matches Mike. There we go. Correct, Mr. Peanut. That was a hell of a lot of digging. And fortunately, he did find gold at the bottom of that and took home a 4 on Joker Poker. That's going to give him the lead against Tyler and Brooke. Now, Brooke, if he can get it on this final ball, he will put a bit of pressure on Tyler. And it's the top 2 players with the lowest pin golf score after 3 games that go through to the next round. Now Brooke's given him, because it's taken him to ball 5, he's arguably given himself the hardest bank to complete to achieve his 5x bonus. It's this top bank here. And you might be able to argue that all 3 flippers can technically hit some of the targets, but hitting this target on the very left is can feel a bit random at times and a bit very hard to achieve directly from a flipper. Especially with how hard it is to feed that top flipper in a consistently aimable way towards those left targets. Nice, beautiful save there from Brooke. Here we go. He's so close to 150,000, 117,000. Nice. Lights his extra ball. If he shoots this target, it could be lucrative against beating Tyler. Oh, just misses the Lazarus with his extra ball. It matches Tyler. Takes home a 6 on that one. What a great game of Joker Poker. There we go. So Matt and Mike take home 4. Tyler and Brooke take home 6. Alright, well, I'll get the news on what their next game is and we'll swap over to it right away. We're only playing downstairs in the arcade today, so we shouldn't be missing any games on stream unless somebody decides to play like Black Hole or Terminator 2. Which I don't know who's choosing to play Black Hole, but I respect it if anyone does choose.
Patrick might pick Circus. 20 mil.
Tyler's picking game 2 as he is seed number 2. There we go. I assume Mike's pretty pleased with that. Tied in the lead with Matt on the game he picked. Here we go. Might be playing Circus Voltaire. Let me check over. Or maybe Iron Maiden. There we go, a bit of Circus Voltaire. The score camera is a bit dodgy on this one, but we can see the majority of it. It's a bit hard when that screen's tucked away all the way in the cabinet there. For those of you that haven't seen a Circus Voltaire, you see the top of the playfield here. The score display is literally like sitting at the bottom of it, inside the cabinet. The back glass is not for decoration, there are some mechanics in it, but basically just to hold the circuit boards. Here we go, doing same order. It'll be Mike, Tyler, Brooke, Matt. Or Tyler's up first, I guess. Don't know what the story is, but I'm sure Mike is a tournament director, so I'm sure something is approved here. Here we go. Target score is 20 million. Here we are live in Yield Pinball Shop for the Wellington Pinball Championships. It is no easy effort getting here. To have qualified for this tournament, you needed to have placed 4th place or higher in any Wellington pinball tournament that was open and main in the year of 2025. And I think we had about 30 people qualify, which is an amazing amount of people. And they've come here today to battle off in our yearly pin golf tournament here at Yops. Here we go, Tyler's raising the ringmaster. I don't have all the knowledge on this game in terms of where the points are, but I do understand a bit of the structure. You can compare the ringmaster a bit to the castles on Medieval Madness. You got this big thing to keep bashing and it goes through levels. And when you go through the second level of ringmasters, you do get a multi-ball. And the advantage to that multi-ball is that you can start it during any other main multi-ball. Tyler just was asking me if some of the rules had been changed since the NZ Champs. We had adjusted some of the difficulty settings, and I'm not aware of anyone who might have changed them. But Tyler reckons that they're playing a bit different, so that will be interesting to see. However, you could argue that it is the same for everyone. In terms of it's just as random for everyone. I'll be keeping an eye on that throughout this game. Now, Brooke was telling me how to play this game earlier. He says he's played a hell of a lot of it on his on Pinball FX and has a pretty confident tournament strategy. Now, I'm not sure if that strategy applies to a scenario where you're trying to beat just the target score. So I'm interested to see what he continues to do. Now, this is player 4. We can barely see the scores here because of that display, but that's all good. If we can't see the displays, I might actually move on to a different game, because we do have. What's that? Yeah, there we go. J-Pop designed a game that's hard to capture on stream. Even with our setup, we're struggling to catch it. So we might actually just move over to close encounters, give you guys the best stream. So we'll move on to Group 1. Here we go. Target score on close encounters is 175. I did play this in qualifying and was not able to hit the score on all 5 balls. Here we go. They might be doing players 1 and 3 and plunging out players 2 and 4. Yeah, definitely. We have Hugo and Alfie playing this. So there's ball 3. Just finished ball 3, I think. Here we go. Ball 4. they are players 1 and 2, so nobody has any confirmed points for this round yet. Nice. Whoa! With the old kick pass on close encounters. Ballsy strap, but I respect it. Nice. Completes his lanes. Every lane you get, every lane that's lit that you get, lights a multiplier there. And there we go. Hugo passes the score on ball 4. Hugo needed that because he pulled a 7 on Matahari on the previous game. Hugo and Kevin took home a 7, and Alfie and Esther with a massive lead on 2 from Matahari. There we go. Nice, smacking that roto bank there. Can't really see what the values are on stream, but it's not the end of the world. It does have double bonus. Has 12,000 to take home a bonus, which isn't enough. Just misses the target score. We'll have to put in just a little bit of work to make sure he gets it on ball 5 there. There we go. And those who are watching at home, we do have the match play link there in the chat. I'll see if I can pin it. There we go. There we go. Got it pinned in the chat. The link to the match play there. So this is Group 1. This is Alfie stepping up to ball 5, hoping to cash out 5 points. There we go. Arguably the lane you want to get on the plunge is this middle lane B here. There we go. Just needs 25,000. Has 3k in bonus. Oh! Alfie won't be hitting the target score, and I believe he'll be taking home a 6. Here we go. Kevin's grabbed the sheet to check the scores. I believe that is a 4 for Hugo and a 6 for Alfie.
I'm ready to go. Welcome to Dungeon Crawl. Level 2. Left and speed. To the board. Moving attack.
Here we have Esther and Kevin. Players 3 and 4 stepping up to close encounters. Players 1 and 2 put up scores of 4 and 6. Now Esther scored only 2 points in the last round, so she has the ability here to put up a massive lead and pretty much guarantee entry into the next round. Here we go, already on 30,000. Has only 5,000 in bonus. But on this bank of targets, they rotate around. You might see a bit of movement, and there'll only be one lit with a star at a time. And if you can hit the star, it will give you a bonus X. There's a couple other things that will give you bonus X, but that's the more consistent way. There we go, gets 2. There we go. Nice. 3x bonus. Already got 30,000 in bonus. 4x, 40,000 in bonus. Only needs 175,000 to, ooh. Don't know what happened there. However, that is an amazing ball one. Here we go. 100k on the dot. If she can do that again on ball 2, she will be putting up a nearly unstoppable lead into the third game. Here we go. Let's see if Kevin can match that and maybe even do better. If Kevin needs a hole in one here, if he wants to continue into the next round. There we go. Takes a 2x off the plunge. Nice. Rips. I would say rips that spinner, but hits that orbit hard. Nice. Has all 3 multipliers on his roto bank. 2x bonus. 16k in bonus. However, he is set up to rinse points out of this game. Already on 40,000. He's practically made 2 shots. There we go. Nice. Keeping the ball under control. Kevin knows what he's doing here. No, no! Not what we like to see. However, not a bad start regardless, but Kevin is desperate to get as little points as possible on this bank after having a 7 on the previous game. This is the second of 3 games that they're playing. Here we go. Esther plunges that center lane, which is the lane you want. Nice. Hits the multiplier target. There we go. Already at 115. Ooh. Takes a fast out lane there. Not what I was expecting. However, she does have points to spare. Alright, let's see if Kevin can start his ball as well as he did last time and set himself up for some big points. Kevin ideally wants to get a 2 on this game to help stay in the round. Nice, takes the in lane. Ooh, just takes the out lane. Okay, not what we like to see. Does have 2x bonus. 108,000. He's over halfway there. I see Kevin's having a word to the other players, maybe bringing up a potential fault. 2 on Matahari is a power start. Esther and Alfie scored 2s on Matahari, with Hugo and Kevin scoring 7s. So Kevin is desperate to get this on ball 3, especially if with how close Esther is to hitting this target score. What was the target on Matahari? It was 200,000, but on a 3-ball setting because just due to the time constraints of setting up this morning, we weren't able to figure out the correct combination of dip switches on the fly like that. 200,000 and 3 balls on Matahari is definitely doable, but not something everyone can do every game. Here we go. Esther's 20,000 off. I think she's got 9,000 in bonus, with no bonus multiplier, so if she can get a bonus multiplier, ooh, fumbles. I don't think she's got it. 10,000 off. If she had had another bonus multiplier, she would have taken a 3 on close encounters, practically securing her spot in the next round. Here we go. Kevin really needs to get this round. Now that Esther's confirmed at least getting a 4 or higher. Here we go, Kevin. Come on, buddy. You got this. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Okay, takes the A lane, but every time you roll over those lanes, it does give you 5,000 a shot. Oh no, danger. Yeah, that's that lane on the top right there. This lane here is a glorified outlane with the amount of times I see it bounce into the outlane pretty consistently. Not what we like to see. However, we'll See if Esther can pull 10,000 on this ball. She should get 5,000 from hitting either one of the lanes. And then if she's lucky, she can plunge the B and have the ball bounce up the B and give her another 5,000. There we go, 173,000. There we go, hazard bonus. There she goes. Esther takes a 4. Nicely done. Has a big lead on everyone else in this group. Here we go. We'll wait for the results to be entered, and I will update us all. There we go. So Hugo is on 11 points total. Alfie is on 8. Esther is on 6, and Kevin is currently sitting on 7 before this round. So Kevin is on 11 if he can get at this ball. Otherwise, he will be in last place going into ball 3. Doesn't get it on ball 4. I think he is guaranteed a minimum or a maximum of 6 strokes on this game right now with 144,000. So Kevin will be going into the third game with the most amount of points. However, you never know what can happen on the third game. Esther gets the pick. Everyone else could get 10 points and Kevin might get a hole in one. Unlucky. Kevin takes a 6. Not what we like to see. After that banger of a first ball, I was not expecting him to take home a 6. But I guess that's the nature of the beast. Close encounters can not be the friendliest games at times. Here we go. I'll keep an eye on what game they're playing next. Before they pick, I'll just go over to Circus so we can check out a bit of that action. Circus Voltaire, here we go. John Popaduke design. Has designed some excellent games in his career and has scammed a hell of a lot of people. So, as cool as Circus Voltaire is, J-Pop can suck it if you ask me. Here we go, ball 4. Tyler's getting a TD. I hope they don't go grab me. Mike's right there, he can TD. Here we go, and I believe Esther is picking James Bond, so we might switch to that game. And this will be a 4-player game. Should be a lot more interesting to watch. I believe she's going Bond. Tyler's still doing his own little in his own little world here, getting some TD assistance. Maybe a ball stuck. Ah, caught on the magnet up here, eh? I've seen this issue happen on Twilight Zones in the past. It's something you wouldn't think about it being an issue until it happens. Here we go. We'll switch over to James Bond. Nice. Hugo up first. He was top seed. Nice, gets a skill shot, and I believe when you get a skill shot on James Bond, it gives you a smart missile, which is a chance to use the action button to give you a shot for free. Dodges that out lane. Now target score is 100 million. Not a freebie, but not easy. That is for sure. You do have to put in the work. Does take a quick drain there. Uses his smart missiles, not a strategy I would endorse, but I guess it meant he scored more points on ball 1. Here we go, Alfie player 2. Here we go. Struggling to get a skill shot. Misses it, but that's all good because he lights his locks up the middle here. If he can shoot this shot 3 times, he will get a multi-ball. And if he can make this right ramp during that process, he will bring a mode in with it. Very hard shot from the right flipper, but it is doable. Nice. And for this weekend, we've been using the Suzo Hap rubbers. Only 2 dangers. Only 2 dangers. Who set these tilts? There we go. Alfie won't be making a move for the rest of the ball if he's careful. There we go. Locks up the middle. Nails it. That's how it's done. Very tricky shot from the right flipper there, as seen from his second attempt there. Suzo Hap rubbers on these games, the international standard. I wasn't a fan of them at first, but I've really grown to like them on some of these games. You're right, Mr. Peanut. Hugo did have the setup for mode and multi-ball ready to go before he drained. Just like Alfie has a mode going and he has a multi-ball lit on this left ramp here. Very tricky shot. Going for that left ramp to start jetpack multi-ball. Now these out lanes are hungry on this game, but he does have a ball save that alternates from left to right with each hit of the slingshot. Here we go. Target score is 100 million. Nice live catch there. Perfectly done. And into the lock. Ball 2 locks. What a combo. Holy shit. Now, I think his mode might be close to being over, but fuck it. Take the lock anyway. Starts his multi-ball. And for the first period of this multi-ball, both these shots that you can hit from the top flipper flashing there, and you can, if you hit enough of them, it will give you a multi-ball restart, similar to Scared Stiff rules, where if you are eligible for a multi-ball restart, when you lose your multi-ball, it will plunge a few more balls back into play and continue on from where you left. Very lucrative. 64 million. Here we go. This is where I'd use my smart missiles right before the multi-ball finishes. Takes a super jackpot, 15 million, only at 92 million. Is this going to be a hole-in-one? He does have some smart missiles. Mode is finished, but that is all good. There we go, and he's done it. Hole-in-one. Alfie Dennis, showing how it's done. There we go. Alfie has confirmed going through to the semi-finals, or the quarter-finals. He's going through to the second round. That is how it's done. Alfie shows us how to play this game like an absolute boss. There we go. And what's his bonus? Like 50 million? Nah, only 9. Bonus on this game could be pretty massive later on. Here we go. Now Esther, this is I might be mistaken, but I believe this is one of her favourite games, and I say that as I've heard her speak fondly of it, and she plays it a lot in this arcade. So. And this was her pick of game for this round, so we'll see if she can match Alfie's effort. And if she does, her and Alfie are confirmed going through to the next round, and the scoop doesn't even have to play. Here we go, starts a mode immediately, nicely done. Now, she might have the issue, it's a little thing on this game in particular, and it might be very disadvantaging in this scenario where the center drop target hasn't registered even though it's down. And these drop targets aren't something that raise very often without having them finished first. The only time they will raise is in the next ball, so very disadvantaged there. I think she honestly got quite ripped off. However, I'm sure Esther is no stranger to the little quirks of this particular copy. And just for the hell of the tournament, we have disabled this posts here. If you're familiar with James Bond, when you start a mode, Comes down to the in lane here, and a post comes up and stops the ball. We have disabled that to keep things fast. And I thought it was kind of fun. Nice, takes a lock from the right flipper. Kevin desperately needs a hole-in-one to even have a chance at making this. Doesn't quite get the lock. That's all good. Has his lock slit real fast. Is in a mode already. Just misses that lock shot. Can be quite the dangerous shot to miss up the middle there. Very awkward angle from the right flipper. It is doable, but it is not my preferred flipper to be attempting that shot from. That's for sure. Nice. Gets the lock off the rebound from the right flipper. Ooh, just fumbles the ball there down the middle. Just before starting his multi-ball. Not looking good for Kevin, even though he set himself up for an excellent ball one. If he had gotten that multi-ball, he might have even gotten a hole-in-one just like Alfie did. Here we go, Hugo stepping up. Ball 2. Now Alfie is confirmed through. Hugo and Esther. So Hugo has 11 points, Esther has 6 points, and Kevin has 13. Esther is at a massive advantage here, so Hugo needs, like, seriously needs to get it this ball, or he might be eliminated. Has to change her. Doesn't tilt. Holy crap. Holy shit. That's how it's done. And it had to be done. Here we go. Has his multi-ball lit on the left ramp there. I don't know what he was shooting at. Maybe his drop targets. Maybe that center drop target just isn't registering. That is a major disadvantage and takes a drain. Not what we like to see. Hey, but he takes home $4 million in his bonus, so that's something, I guess. Can plunge Alfie's turn out. Alfie fucking smashed that. Nice. If only we could all be like Alfie. Just nailing that multi-ball in ball 1. Starts a Q mode. Good. Good. Even Alfie's plunge of a ball's doing pretty damn well. Here we go. Come on, plunge this guy out. Here we go. Esther player 3. If she gets this ball, she is through to the next round, and we can. Oh. Ball save, no stress, no stress. One of the, not a disadvantage, but one of the things with the ball save on James Bond, oh shit. She lights her locks, which is something she wasn't able to do in ball 1. She has still got an advantage on all the other players at this point. However, with Alfie being safe, she has to beat the other two now. Nice. Kevin ideally wants to get his 3rd lock, and before that, start a mode and absolutely smash that target score. Nice! Starts a mode on the plunge. Perfect. And a skill shot, giving him a smart missile. I believe he has 3 smart missiles and nails that lock on the fly. There we go. Kevin is set up to smash this hole-in-one. Here we go. Double flip, buddy. Skip the animation. There we go. Nice. Nailing some jackpots. I don't know if he has a multiplier lit, but if he has a multiplier, now is the time to cash it out. There we go. Now the super jackpot will be lit on this rocket based on how many other jackpots you acquire. There we go. I believe that super jackpot is lit. He wants it now. Mr. Peanut reckons he has the extender, which is perfect. Hits the rocket, but I don't think he hit it hard enough. If he can hit that rocket now, he was going to have big points on his hands. Here we go. Kevin's still in multi-ball. Absolutely blown it up. 60 million. Just needs 40 million. And he will have that target score. This could be massive. I believe he's used all his smart missiles. Now this is more of what I like to consider a flow multi-ball, where nearly all the shots are lit at once, and it doesn't really reward trapping up. However, Kevin is trapping up and he is nailing these shots. Okay, takes the left out lane. Not what we like to see. But hey, what an awesome multi-ball. And he has another multi-ball lit on the left ramp. If you see these 3 orange lights, if he can shoot the ball all the way around, he will start another multi-ball. Nice, come on, Kevin. Ooh, nice save there. There we go, nice. First jackpot is up the middle here. You just need to hit this gate and it will light every single other jackpot. This might just be enough points. It's not a very high scoring multi-ball, but it's a multi-ball nonetheless. And if he can hit the center loop, he will light his multiplier, which will be massive. Massive for overtaking that score. There we go, 77 million, 83 million. There we go. Come on, buddy. Every shot's lit. Don't trap up. You got ball save going. There we go. 85 million. Come on. There we go. I find the easiest jackpot in a scenario like this is straight up the middle. You just got to hit this gate here and it gives you a jackpot. There we go. Left ramp's lit for jackpot. 87 million. Will he do it? He's got hella multipliers lit. If he can hit this loop, he can practically multiply and smart missile everything. But I don't think he has smart missiles. Is the ball stuck? Kevin has done the right thing and is trapped up. There we go. Nice, with a bit of guidance from Esther. There we go. Gets a smart missile. Nice. I think he cashed it in right away. Now he has to shoot that right ramp. This ramp here for an added ball and some more points. He probably has it in bonus. 98 million. There we go. Come on, buddy. Shoot some spinners. Do something. 99 million. Nearly there. Come on. Don't tilt. There we go. What is that? 100 mil. There we go. Kevin smashes it. What an effort. 17 mil jackpot multi-ball. Not much points, but hell, it was enough. There we go. Kevin needed that to even have a fighting chance at making it to the next round. What an excellent effort there. I believe that was ball 2. So Kevin is on 15 points. However, depending on how Esther does and how Hugo does, he just might make it into the next round. Here we are, live in Wellington, New Zealand, a ye-old pinball shop. This is the Wellington Pinball Championships, the 3rd year in a row of hosting this tournament, where all the players who, whoa, massive save, no tilts for Hugo. All right, buddy. Well, hell, play on, buddy. No tilts here. Starts jetpack multi-ball. Hell yeah. Now this center shot's lit. To start all the jackpots. There we go. All the white shots are your jackpots. And he has a mode going at the same time. This is how it's done. Come on, buddy. Shoot some shots. Fluffing around here. Come on. There we go. Nice. Gets his multiplier lit too. This is perfect. I don't know if that shot registered because his multiplier is still flashing. There we go. His jackpots are around 3 million points, so he's going to need to get a hell of a lot of them. There we go. Double scoring. Just drains. Not good timing. However, he does have a mode going. Does cash in a jackpot. About 7 million for that shot there. This is a pretty shit mode. Only one shot lit at a time. Nails it though. 18 million for that shot. There we go. Nice. 85 million. A lot of shots lit. 2x scoring. Extra ball. Is that enough? 92. Extra ball lit on the left might be enough. Come on, buddy. There we go. 99. Come on. A few pop bumpers ought to do it. He's just walking away. He's walking away. There we go. He's definitely got it in bonus. However, we've seen some bonuses not be awarded on certain games this weekend. There we go. I guess he was on double dangers, so I guess flipping might have risked hitting a bit of a tilt. There we go. Hugo hits it on ball 3. I think he has officially knocked out Kevin in that regard. So although Kevin put up a smashing effort getting it on the second ball, I believe he is out. That's the thing with this pin golf format. You can't just nail one game. You got to at least nail 2. Here we go. Now, if Esther gets this, I believe it will be her and Alfie going through to the next round. I think she's the last person to have not scored, and this is the game she picked. Has her extra ball lit on the left, just below the flipper. Nice. Has her locks lit up the middle. Nice. Gets one off the ricochet. Ball 1 locked. Is she going to try cash in an extra ball, or is she going to wait till she has a bonus multiplier? Extra balls are disabled, so it will just be worth points. Nice shot to the lanes there. Here we go, 30 million. How many points are they on? Esther is on 6 points at the moment. I think she has 2 balls to get this score, or she might be forcing a tiebreaker. There we go, extra ball, nice. Holy shit, that was a lot of points. Was that like 25 million or something? That's a quarter of the target score right there. Here we go, and after this game we will go to Pulp Fiction. Although the scores aren't very visible on the display, they're a hell of a lot more visible than Circus Voltaire's. Here we go, got a mode going, come on. Here we go, was that like a 20 million shot? 86 million, she is on the road to getting it, come on. Here we go, left ramp, come on, you know you want to. Ooh! Oh, nice. Smart missiles out. That's how it's done. Esther and Alfie will be going through to the next round. What a great game of James Bond. Everybody hit the target score. There we go. 52 million from that mode, eh? And what's your bonus? Like 100 million? Nah, only 5.
Wow. Great ball, mate.
There we go. Alfie and Esther finished that round on only 9 points, averaging 3 points per game. That's a pretty damn good average. And Hugo and Kevin were on 14 and 15 points. So quite the difference between the 2 advances and the 2 non-advances. All right, we're gonna go over to Pulp Fiction. I think Mike just got a hole-in-one, just missed it. However, there's still more action to be had. Mike is player 1. This is a 4-player game. Target scores 750,000. Cash is in a super skill shot. Very lucrative on this game, especially early on. 100k. Nice. Getting some characters lit. 2 characters lit on the shot here. Here we go. And to update us all with the scores, Mike, Tyler, and Brooke are all on 13 points each. And Matt is on 10 points. So Matt has quite the lead, and the other 3 are fighting. Now Mike has put up an excellent score of a hole-in-one, so he's guaranteed 14 points. Depending on how the other 2 go, we'll decide if there's any tiebreakers. Tyler needs to get a hole-in-one. Nice save there. Tyler needs this hole-in-one. Now he has done himself dirty having characters on the mode start to land him from modes. And modes are the most lucrative thing very early on in this game. And are a very good strategy to getting 750 in one ball. Just misses that shot on the backhand. A deceivingly hard shot. Takes Chanel. Loses those 3 lit characters too. There we go. Can't really tell what his score is. I think he's got 170k. 100 of that just from the skill shot. Here we go. Brooke going for the skill shot. He's got 6 seconds to make any shot. We've increased it from 3 to 6 just to give the players here in Wellington a fighting chance at it. Now, I was playing this earlier, and there's fat flipper hop on the left flipper, which can make hitting those orbits on the fly super tricky. There we go. Brooke needs a hole-in-one just like Tyler did. if he wants to match Mike and force a potential tiebreaker.
You know what they call a quarter time with cheese and French.
Nice, bonus multiplier. Bonus can be very lucrative, and cash is in the hurry up. There we go. Now, until you have 2x lit, you do not want to be hitting this magnet, especially in a scenario like this. Just drains. Yeah. Unfortunate drain from Brooke. Mike must be feeling pretty pleased about that after taking a 9 on Circus Voltaire. Not what you like to see. There we go, so Mike's now through to the next round. I'm gutted we missed that hole-in-one, but hey, maybe Matt demonstrates a hole-in-one for us too. Let's see. Nice, misses that hole, that is what you want. Oh, and the bumpers must have heard me. Now, because he... Ooh. A quiet centre post drain, but hey, Matt's in a very advantaged spot here on 10 points compared to Tyler and Brooke on 13.
Hold it right there.
Mike's guaranteed going through. It's just out of these three. These three are fighting for that second spot, with Matt having three less points than the other two. There we go, lights is 2x. Oh, this is Mike's turn, never mind. Of course, the player that's plunged out is the one that lights the playfield multiplier off the plunge. There we go. Let's see if Tyler can nail that skill shot again. Nice. Ooh. Okay, hits the bumpers. Probably going to miss the skill shot. Yeah, bumpers held up that ball. Here we go. On Pulp Fiction, the way to start your modes is by nailing this mode start shot here. Clean car lit. Trying to backhand for his multi-ball. Now, multi-balls, I'm going to be honest with you, are worth dick all points on this game with no multipliers. You gotta really nail. You gotta make it far in those multi-balls to see any points. It's the multi-balls that you start later on in the game that are worth a hell of a lot more. But hey, he's got his locks lit. Nice, clean shots. Survives it. Fedora in the way of the flippers. But hey, I guess that's just the Hawke's Bay of life. There we go, got his mode lit. Backhanding it. You're right, Mr. Peanut. Those multi-balls can be worth a hell of a lot, but you gotta put in a hell of a lot of effort. There's no points until you're like practically at the end of the multi-balls. Because even if you hit a couple jackpots, you got dick all points to your name. Nice. Tyler gets a second lock. And you can't stack multi-balls and modes in this game, which I think is fair with the short duration of the modes. You don't really want to be messing around with the multi-ball at the same time. Here we go. Come on, baby. What are we doing? What's he up to? He can't stack a mode in multi-ball. I'm not sure if he's aware of that.
You know what they call a
nice in lane there. Gets a bonus multiplier at the same time. Nice. One of the most lucrative modes in this game. All the targets are worth points. And you can do a pretty cool combo where you hit the drops and it ricochets into this and then ricochets into that. And you can get heaps of points real fast because the ball's always coming back directly at the flippers. Whereas when you're going... And I think he's going for the lock. Tyler doesn't know that you can't bring a mode into multi-ball. Hell, you're losing points by not hitting targets in this mode. This is such a lucrative mode. this is where the Wellington players have the advantage because they've been playing this game for like at least a year at this point. However, he should have a mode ready for him when he gets out of this multi-ball, so he's not in a bad position at all. He just did waste a bit of time at the start of that very short mode. In terms of points per minute, the modes are unmatched in the early stages of this game. Nice. Now he's got a jackpot lid on the briefcase shot there. Nice. Now he has to make all the major shots. He has to make two of them to relight that briefcase shot. And then it goes to 3, and then it goes to 4, and then you got some supers lit. And those supers are worth a lot, but takes a hell of a lot of effort, especially when you got to keep hitting this mode start shot, the center shot. You got to hit a hell of a lot of shots, all while juggling multi-balls. No easy effort on this game. Ooh. Okay, loses 1 ball, but hey, he's still trapped up on the left, so he's fine. Arguably, you're better off with 2 balls in this game. Okay, backhands hits the only shot that's not lit for jackpots, but that's all good. Nice, there we go. 1 more lit shot, and he will light that briefcase for another jackpot. What's his score sitting at? 350,000. This multi-ball's not worth much, so he better make it far to really make it worth all the effort, and especially wasting time on that extremely lucrative mode. Just misses that shot. Oh, and drains. There is no grace period on this game. No grace period whatsoever, which is awesome. But it's a hell of a difference. And his mode's already timed out. I don't think he even made a single target. And he's timing out his countdown. He's got to hit this shot. He's got a few more seconds. Oh no. Hey, that's all good. Because what matters is that he's still on ball 2. And he's held on one long ass ball, you know. Regardless of his knowledge on the rules, he knows how to play these flippers because he's been playing this game for like minutes now. Nice. Lights his locks in the middle. Very tricky shot. Nice. 2x playfield. He has 2x playfield going for the rest of his ball. If he can start that multi-ball in the middle, he is in a very good position. If he had started 2x before that multi-ball he just did, it would have been worth literally double. And with 2x running for the whole ball, it gives him a massive advantage on everyone else right now. There we go, gets his first lock in the middle.
You know what they call a horizontal.
Nice, gets his target on the left there. If he can get that one on the right too, he will light 3x multiplier. And at that point, he can practically sneeze on the game and hit that target score. Nice, Fedora Cam is going hard. I'm sure that was some impressive flipper techniques there. Nice, 3x lit on the magnet. Has he got it in bonus? There we go, nice one, Tyler. Yeah, there are a few questionable moves there. Yeah, well, hey. There we go, and like I was saying before, this isn't a quiz on who knows the most about Pulp Fiction. This is a test to see who can put up the most points on Pulp Fiction. And Tyler takes 2 points, which is an amazing effort, especially with how brutal this game is set up. Here we go. Now Brooke needs to match this or he is like confirmed gone out of the tournament. Alright, cashes in a lock. He has actually both his multi-balls, locks lit for both lit. He's got locks up here and locks lit up the shot up the middle. However, as I was discussing earlier, those multi-balls are worth shit all unless you're like, unless you're willing to spend 5 minutes doing some intense flipper techniques and shots. But when you have playfield multipliers going, those multi-balls are a bit more incentivizing. Here we go, has his left target lit. If he can actually hit this target on the right, he'll light his playfield multiplier on the magnet, which would be a massive assistance to catching the score. Currently he's on 311,000. Nice, takes a danger but survives the outlane. Nice, cashes in another lock. That was lock 2. If he can shoot the shot one more time, he will get a multi-ball. And I know I'm talking shit about these multi-balls, but points are points, as Tyler has proven. Nice. And just having a few more balls in play and even just 10 seconds of ball save can be worth everything in a scenario like this. Just misses it, but that's all good. It's all good. Kind of recovering. Here we go. Nice. He is on a danger or two. Ooh. And that is Brooke out of the Wellington Pinball Championships. Unlucky. That was seriously, he was on his way to matching Tyler's score there. There we go. Now, although Matt has a big advantage being 3 points less than everybody going into this match, I don't think he's very familiar with this game, and there's just a bit of, there's always a bit of pressure when you're playing in these kind of tournaments. Here we go. Has his character lit on the mode shot, so he actually is now has to shoot that mode shot in extra time, and it's not an easy shot before he even sees a mode.
So he needs to get a hold to match me.
Nice. So Tyler has confirmed he has to get this on worst case scenario. He has to catch the score, and if he gets it on the 5th ball, he'll be bringing us to a tiebreaker, which means bonus pinball, but it also means we're here longer. So hopefully, so Matt ideally needs to get this in between now and ball 4. Takes an outlane, but he's still got 2 more balls. There we go. 100.
Win-win for me. If I carry on, I carry on. If I don't carry on, I get to drive back before it gets dark.
There we go. Matt's on 188,000. Not very close, but as Mike demonstrated, it only takes 1 ball. Nice, here we go. I think because Brooke knows he's out of the tournament and he's not playing anymore, he might take a 10 on this game. Here we go, super skill shot. Come on, buddy. This is it. Drop targets. It's playing someone else's ball. Hard to I say it's hard to tell. Player 2's literally lit up right there.
I need you guys to act this.
Here we go. Nah, Brooks stepping up. He's got to put in a final score. Here we go. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Going for the secret skill shot. Just misses it. Would have been massive. However, I guess Brooke is just playing for the hell of it now. Which, who knows, maybe that more relaxed nature will help him just smash that score. Starts his pawn shot multi-ball. And the idea is that these 3 drop targets will always be up for the first stage. And you want to keep hitting them, and every time you hit them, they keep resetting. And you want to hit kind of three rounds of drop targets, as in you hit it once, and then they go back up. Hit it a second time, they go back up. Do that 3 times. And the center shot will light up for jackpots, and you want to lock all 3 balls in the pawn shot for your super jackpot there. I say super jackpot, it's a very early super jackpot, so it's not worth too much. I think it's only worth about 15,000 for these jackpots now, maybe even 30,000. The GIMP jackpot, I don't know if you guys can hear the game audio, but the GIMP is very, very vocal right now. There we go, and now he just repeats that again. He has to hit those drop targets down, wait for them to come back up, hit another one. There we go, first wave, second wave. Nice, come back up. Fumbles there. Takes a double drain, but that was a good example of the GIMP multi-ball there, down in the pawn shop. When you're looking at the game from a player's point of view, you can't see this big picture of the GIMP behind the pawn shop sign. So you could argue it's an Easter egg for the people watching the stream like yourselves. Here we go, clean the car. Cleaning the car, Matt might clean up with points. This mode is awesome. All based on spinners. You don't even have to make the whole shot. You can just hit the spinner. Because these spinners... Ball save. Come on, buddy. No. No. No spinners for Matt. It's all good. There's still more modes. Still more modes to be played. Preferably, he wants to get the BMF wallet so he can smash some drop targets. I can't really tell what these scores are. I am looking directly at the game, but I can't see over Brooks' shoulders as he is 6'3". Brooke Riddell Garner is on 646, just more than 100k away from hitting that target score. So arguably a super skill shot should get him over the line, or should get him extremely close.
Hold it right there.
Here we go. Come on, player 2. You've had your fun. Here we go. Just plunging out the other player's turns. It's you could argue the plunge of shame when you're plunging out the other players waiting for your turn. However, everybody's been in that position before. Here we go. Come on, Brooke. So if you hold the left flipper up before you plunge, it lights the 4 main shots. Nails it. Should have 750 after that. There we go. And he's done. One shot at it. That's how it's done. Super skill shots are like crack cocaine and Pulp Fiction pinball.
This is a moral test of oneself, whether or not
Here we go. Now Matt's just waiting for this and he can start his turn. Ball 4. Ideally, he wants to get it now, or we might be seeing a potential tiebreaker. For the love of God, Matt, please get it now. Come on, baby. Come on, give him the ball. Okay, misses his skill shot, but he gets the ball saved. That's chill, that's chill. We are chilling, bro. It is only ball 4. Okay, gets his character. Not preferred, but hey, the ball is still in play. We're only in ball 4, and Matt has 368,000 points to his name. There we go. Traps up. Nice. There we go. Recovering like a champion. There we go. Matt is no stranger from winning pinball tournaments here in Wellington. Nice. Hanging around in the pops. If he hangs around there long enough, he might light his playfield multiplier. Nice, good shot. Ooh. That shot can be worth hundreds of thousands if executed correctly. Would be my go-to shot if I messed up the modes. Unlucky Matt, 426,000. Here's the last person to be playing on Pulp Fiction right now. The other 3 players have hit the target score. Nobody's entered the scores in, but basically Mike's guaranteed safe, and it might be Tyler and Matt playing off. We'll have to see. I can't do the math in my head right now. Here we go. How long's this round taken? When did we start it? Like 12:30? Hour and a half round. Jesus Christ. Please no tiebreakers.
My bad, I picked 6.
Here we go. Still gets a ball save. I said there's no grace periods in Pulp Fiction. However, the ball save has a little grace period, which I think is the way to do it. I believe it was Josh Sharp who wrote the rules to this game. And from the little I know about his pinball theory, he hates ball saves. And he wants it. He wants you to get awarded for a shot you actually made, not a shot you made late, or not a shot that you cashed in from an action button.
But you know what's on my mind right now? It ain't the coffee in my kitchen.
Here we go. We play a 4. No, still play a 3. Matt doing the old plunge of shame. That's all good because he's got it. This is our 5th day here in Wellington of pinball tournaments in a row. The second day wasn't sanctioned, however, it was still a very eventful night, and a lot of trophies were given out. On the Thursday, we had our regular monthly tournament at the Lanes Bar and Bowling. On the Friday, we had a split flipper tournament. And on the Saturday at 9 AM, we began the New Zealand Championships qualifying, which finished at 9 PM that same night. Only for us to return at 9 AM Sunday morning for the finals. And then we played a 50-player amazing race that started at 3:30 and I believe finished at midnight. So, yeah, the players who won that, kudos to them. Holy shit, that's playing pinball for that long, and like the top 2 players would have had to have played 50 rounds, man, 50 games of pinball. You know, some of them were pretty easy, but just mentally playing for that long is exhausting, especially if you were playing in the New Zealand Championships final earlier that day. I think Mike Burke got 3rd or 4th or 5th on that in the amazing race after coming 3rd in the New Zealand Championships final. Real marathon runner. And hey, he's proven that he's still in the game with a hole-in-one on Pulp Fiction. Matt is still playing. Here we go. Playfield multiplier lit. Pretty dangerous shot to go for. Pretty tricky shot to go for. Can't tell what his score is. 472. Second lock on the briefcase. If he can hit this magnet and then the briefcase, we're in for some good points here, buddy. Come on. Come on, man. Backhands it. Takes the safe points. Fair enough. Now, he can't start his playfield multiplier during the multi-ball. I don't even think he can start it during modes. Hell, you don't want to waste time in modes. Here we go, and just as we were explaining when Tyler was playing it, you've got 5 shots in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And because this is the briefcase multi-ball, you want to hit one of these 4 shots and it will light your briefcase shot for a jackpot. And then after you've done the first jackpot, you then have to hit 2 of the 4 shots. And you can't just hit the same shot twice, you have to hit 2 individual shots. Here we go. Back in single ball play, but that's all good. Come on, buddy. Nice. Cashes in another lock. Hell, I talk a lot of shit about these multi-balls when it comes to scoring, but 3 balls in play and 10 seconds of ball save can be the difference between winning or losing. Still has his playfield multiplier lit. Very dangerous shot. It might be best just to hope to get it off of a potential ricochet. Goes for it. Very tricky shot. There's no backhand. Hits the spinner. There we go. Cashes in some characters. Come on, buddy. No need to nudge up there. Save it for the outlanes.
How about you, Larry?
Nice. No flipper hop. That's what we like to see. Takes a drain. Oh, does he do it? Does he get it? I think he's got it. Way! By 10,000 points, grabs it with the bonus. We now have bonus pinball. I believe someone said there's a tiebreaker between Matt and Tyler. As if this round couldn't get any longer.
Random machine, is it? Yay. There you go, it's random. Oh.
We'll let top seed pick. I don't know who top seed is, but we'll let top seed pick. Top seed out of the tiebreakers.
Me.
Yeah, because I want to give advantage. You know, if you qualified like a champ.
Friend. I was gonna say random machine,
but I'm trusting Tyler not to pick a long game. Yeah. Here we go. We'll let Mike enter the scores in here. maybe Mike. I don't know what the scores were.
It was
So Mike got 1.
Tyler got 2.
Tyler got 2. Brooke
Got
4.
4. And Matt got 5.
5. There we go. 1, 2, 4, 5. There we go. Tiebreaker. What arena is it on? What's Tyler looking at? Jackpot. I was looking at the stats earlier, and I don't think anybody even got a hole in 1 on Jackpot.
Yeah, I saw you struggling.
Yeah, no one got it. I think I got it in 2, and I might have been the only person to get it in 2. Not to flex on the Twitch viewers.
Wow.
Here we go. Nice. The lads are playing Jackpot. Let's move over. Here we go. Between Matt and Tyler, 2 out-of-towners. Who let these guys into the Wellington champs? Here we go. Target score is 1 billion. The largest target score of the whole Wellington Pinball Championships. Tyler is player 1, but he did get to choose the game. Short plunging is king when it comes to Jackpot. Here we go. Champion. Trap up. Oh, what are you doing? Oh! Scrambles his grid. What is this? Amateur hour. Ball save. Here we go. Come on, buddy. I'm only being harsh on Tyler because he's a good lad, and I know he has the skill to back it up. Here we go. Hey, he's nearly completed his grid entirely. Just needs 2 more targets. Nice center post. That's how it's done. There we go. 2 more targets, or even 1 more target if he hits the right one. Come on, buddy. Line up the arrow. There we go. Perfect. Has his visor opened for his locks. There we go. Cashes in his first lock. Now we're back to short plunging. Here we go. Hard to see his score, but I'm sure it will pop up on a bigger display later on. Drains. What? Gotta love the old switch validation. I would say exploit, but switch validation knowledge there. Jackpot is one of the newest games I can think of off the top of my head, which has switch validation that actively plays into the strategy of the game and your plunger. If anyone else in chat can think of any other great games where switch validation plays a big factor into how you plunge and how you approach the start of your ball, drop them in chat. I can think of games such as Whirlwind, for example. However, that's just a little bit older than Jackpot here. Here we go. Come on, buddy. Got his multi-ball going. Secret to this multi-ball. There we go. Restarts it. Restarts it. No ball save on these multi-balls. Secret to this multi-ball is if you have a jackpot lit on either one of the holes, if you hit the jackpot, you can then hit the other eye within only a few seconds to get a super jackpot, which are worth hella points. I think that was a 1 jackpot multi-ball, but that's all good, because if he plays his cards right, he can get his second multi-ball running straight away. Here we go. Come on, Tyler. There we go. Going for the tap. Respect it. Respect it. Didn't work exactly how I assume he wanted to, but it did pass it to the ball eventually. There we go. Nice. Takes it in lane. There we go. Scrambles his grid. Now this is going to be a lot harder to get his second multi-ball now that he's scrambled his grid. We might be looking for a casino run at this point. $1 billion is the target score here. Playing with the shades. Very good tactic on this jackpot. If you've played this particular copy here in Wellington, New Zealand, you'd know that there's a big flasher under the Pinbot's head. And the owner, Simon, has reported to me that it's a low brightness flasher, but holy shit is it bright. There we go, Mr. Peanut coming in, saying that there's nothing newer where switch validation really comes into play with how you plunge, but Pool Sharks is a great example of switch validation. I would say exploits, especially in the Pool Sharks case. I do enjoy games where there's a switch validation incentive to pass the ball to your flippers to then make a shot, similar to like Whirlwind making the drop targets. And yeah, there we go. All right, loses the ball, 44 mil bonus. Haven't seen him smacking that extra ball button. I think he's just shy of 500 million. Here we go. Come on, Matt. If Matt gets a hole-in-one right here, he is through to the next round. Come on. Why did I make this a 12-player finals? This round has taken too long. Come on, buddy. If he can hit that roaming, you see that string of lights roaming around. If he can hit it at the right time, he will light his locks instantly. Come on, buddy. This is it. Scrambles his grid. When I'm playing jackpot and I'm trying to hit that roaming shot, if I'm trapped up on the right flipper here, I aim for this corner target. I found the most, that's the one I've been the most consistent with. I don't even attempt from the left. If I'm on the left, I'm passing it over to the right to hit that target. That's my most consistent shot there. There we go, Mr. Gnomes, Adam's Family. Yep, Adam's Family is another switch validation exploit there. You can, if you're skillful enough, you can kind of guide the ball down the center with your flippers if you miss that skill shot. Only just at the top there on the right. Nice center post. Here we go. Come on, Tyler. Has about half of his grid complete. Ooh, okay, okay. Now, although Matt is far behind, he definitely has an easier grid to complete here. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's go. Nice. He really wants to be hitting that left target. He has a lot of points there. Come on, buddy. Alright, up the middle. There we go. And cashing in that roaming light too. Giving him some little bonus awards. Just needs that one corner. Still has ball save going. Another part of the switch validation strategy on this game. Or strategy to plunging on this game. Beauty. Has his lock slit up the middle there. 2 shots. Locks 1. Nailed it. Just giving that plunger a smack. As a short plunging strategy. Nice. Perfect dead bounce. Lining him up for that second lock. Just misses it. But that's all good. Oh, shit. This is not good. Switch validation. Coming in clutch. Man, you know, everyone says Pinball's the winner of the day, but I think switch validation is the winner of the day. Check this out. I believe on Jackpot, being that it's a slightly newer game, you have to hit 3 or potentially even 4 switches before the game will agree to kill your ball. Here we go. Come on, Matt. Starting his multi-ball. Restarting it. I did not catch the start of that multi-ball. All good. All good. This could be it. If he can nail some super jackpots or just have a very lengthy and jackpot heavy multi-ball. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. I don't think Matt knows about the restarting cheese there. And it all comes down to switch validation again. You can hit 2 or 3 jackpots before the game even decides to release the balls. And matching Tyler Dipper only hit, I believe, 1 jackpot on his first multi-ball. Now, this is a dangerous point in the game because you might accidentally scramble your grid before the visor goes up. Now, Matt should be going for the left ramp here. Come on, buddy. So the game's waiting for the ball to be... The game wants to know that the ball is away from the visor to then raise it. Perfect. Nice. Now his roaming shot is lit. Perfect. Come on, buddy. If he can hit this shot. Ooh! Hits the post and not the target. But that's all good. That is all good because the next ball he can have another shot at that. Whereas Tyler is about a quarter away from completing his grid. Come on, buddy. You got this. Here we go. It is Wellington anniversary here in Wellington, New Zealand. And we are playing the Wellington Pinball Championships. a tournament that happens once a year. This is the 3rd annual championships. And to have qualified, ooh, come on, buddy, nudge that out. You don't need a TD. You got this. Go on, dancing on the lip there. Come on, one big shove. You got this. Nah, I might have to wait for the ball search. There we go. Easy as. No dramas here, except for that out lane. Fuck, that was rough. Leaving the door open for Matt. This is I say pathetic. This is not an easy target score, but this is a long playing game of jackpot. Come on. We want to get this next round started. We might have to limit it to classics. To like 2 classics that are even in the tournament right now. Come on. Come on, don't fuck this up, bro. I was playing Keno. I wouldn't say this is the best time for Keno. Not at all. Double or nothing. Come on, baby. Double it. You got it. Ah, nah, fuck that. He's got him. So I think in that process he scrambled the grid and faces the risk of shooting that casino shot. I believe that shot is designed to kind of have the ball rattle around to hopefully make it a bit more random where it pops down and not consistently to one place. As in if that place is the middle, you know.
Draw one switch.
Come on. Has his locks lit. Tyler is in prime position here. Come on. Let's go, buddy. Representing the Hawke's Bay, Tyler is the 2nd highest ranked player in all of New Zealand and has been to 2 world championships, one of which where he took out of triple drain pinball podcast fame, Travis Murray. Here we go. Come on, buddy. I love the fedora, but I could not see those flippers. Here we go. Nice. First ball locked. Now this second multi-ball will be a 3-ball multi-ball, which arguably can be actually a bit overwhelming with this game needing so much ball control and having like literally pretty much 0 direct like flipper feeds when all the balls are coming at your flippers and at the slingshots. You don't want lots of balls in play. You want as much control as possible. Here we go. Now, if he's aware of the restart cheese that Mr. Peanut was referring to, he might cash in a few freebies. Come on, buddy. There we go. Nice. He's on it. He's on it. Come on. Let's go. There's a little jackpot. That's a little sneaky shot here on the right. Very tricky shot. Not one you see people aiming for. Here we go. Balls are out. Come on, buddy. Let's see some super jackpots here. One super jack. Oh, considering how little jackpots he got on that first multi-ball, super jackpots were probably worth nothing. These multi-balls carry in terms of jackpot progression and scoring from one to the other. There we go. Nice. I mean, hey, a jackpot's a jackpot. When you're only catching $1 billion, anything's worth it. Nice. Shooting under that ramp would be a pretty good go. There we go. Oh, rejects from the visor. Nice. Cashes in another jackpot and takes that mini jackpot on the right. I think Tyler is through. Very hard to tell. If he traps up, we can figure it out. But hey, why would you trap up when you got jackpots to cash in? Tyler is definitely through. The replay's off. I'm pretty damn confident this kid has taken, I think, a 4 on jackpot. 1.8. Here we go. Maybe he can lend some of those extra points to Matt. Come on, buddy. You got this. Here we go. Nice. Bashing, giving that shooter lane a bash. It's a very powerful spring on it, but it's not centered with the ball. So it's very wobbly. Alright, I believe he has validated the playfield. He has definitely validated the playfield, so that ball saver is counting down, and it's not very long, and that grid is far from being complete. Fuck, we might have to see Casino run. Come on, baby. Casino run, surely. I don't want to see you hit that grid and drain. Give me some runs. Or maybe you could argue now, Mr. Peanut, you might be able to validate me on this this thought process that he might be able to go for the left ramp, or he can take it now. Unfortunate, 66 mil bonus. Fuck, he was pretty close at the end. 832, shit. He should have been spamming that extra ball button on the bonus countdown, man. Fuck, close game on Jackpot. Let's get this next round started. Alright, I will be ditching the commentary booth for just a split second here, as I will be playing in this game.
Okay, so it's the newly eliminated Brooke Riddell Garner who's commentating on Mata Hari. This is Pinball, the semi-finals. Up first is Ash, B. Josh. Because of the age of the game, it's only two-player. The second and fourth players are there to stop a tilt-through. Also, this game, notably, is currently set to 3 balls. That's the most it can run, so a shorter format in golf compared to the rest of the games today. So here you can see Ash looping, but what he wants to do is get up in that center pocket to get his multiplier up. Moment, I think its multiplier is 2 times. We want it to get to 5. So at the moment, his bonus is 5 times 24 plus a 50. Okay. A good start from Ash. Now it's Josh. the Battle of the Burks. Yeah, and looking at it, Mike Burke is also in this bank. So 3 Burks, 3 Wellington players, and Esther, who is an honorary Wellington player this year. Actually, I think she's been a Wellington player in the past as well. Oh, and Josh Burke is playing, as he does sometimes, off his knees. Doesn't seem to have worked this round. So Ash needs another 90,000 points. 42. The Wellington Championships. Trying to get that center circle, and he has missed. Josh Burke is up. Let's see if he resumes his traditional form of playing pinball. That's off his knees. Oh, he's got the Yoshi hat. And he's down on his knees. Must have been taking him back to when he was a toddler playing pinball. Got his multiplier up pretty quickly. Nice save. So Josh was trying to get that center pocket. Sorry. Center saucer. Get his multiplier up. Yep. Oh, Josh. So this is the last ball for these two in Malahari. We'll need to get 75,000 points to get his 3. Otherwise the strokes will go up. A maximum of 8 strokes on this particular table. Ash is playing away, he's got his multiplier, and that's also going. Ashley knows this game better than most. Knowing what to do and playing how you want to, quite often 2 different things. Oh, Ashley. So what that means for Ash is that he has gotten 5 strokes on that hole. Five strokes, Ash. Josh back on his knees. The Yoshi hat. Bit of an icon. I'm not saying I want to follow that style guide, but good on him. It's certainly hard to miss. Oh, nice slap, Josh. Well set. Josh also. He's got his multiplier up a little bit. Josh is now on 150. Oh, will he go through? I don't think he's quite got enough to do that. But so close, Josh. So that means that Josh has 4 strokes on this hole. Now up is Mike and Esther. And I'm going to pass the reins of the commentary onto someone who's just finished playing. Ash. For you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, I hope someone clipped that that outline, or else I'll be doing it later. Here we go, here we have Mike and Esther. Players 3 and 4 in this group. The other 2 scores are 5 and 4. This is a 3-ball game. Now the target score is 200,000. The first 2 players scored 4 and 5. So if they can get a hole in one, there's big money going into rounds 2 and 3. Here we go. Very short plunge. Takes a house ball. Well, not not the ideal start.
So now Esther's up, another Wellington player. Let's see how she goes. Oh, Esther, almost another house ball, pretty much. Now it's Mike's turn. So what Mike is wanting to do right now is get that center saucer. He's getting up to the top playfield. What you want in this game to begin with, up top all day. That's the strategy. But he needs that saucer. Through the top, yes. Down the left-hand drain again. So this is the first round of this pool. Esther's up. Ashley and Josh have already played. Ashley got 5 strokes in this hole. Josh got 4. Let's see how Esther and Mike go. As Josh said earlier, that saucer at the top is a bit of a tease. Up there, yes. Just hit it again, it's got multiplier locked. 3 times. Nice save. Well done, Esther. center. So close. Oh, multiplier was up. How much is she going to get from that bonus? Esther needs 50,000 more points to make par. Pardon me, to hit the target in this hole. Mike needs 160,000. Remember, this ball is the last of 3 on Matahari as opposed to the other machines today, which are on 5 ball. Center down the saucer, got the multiplier up to 3 times perhaps. Hoping to get up there again. 126,000. Bonus right now is, I think his bonus may take him over the line. Yep. So Mike on 3 for that hole. Can Esther make 3? It's plunging out the spare balls. Number 2 player and number 4 player are open, so there's no risk of take through. Oh, Esther, that was harsh. There was a big house ball from that. Okay, so that means for Esther, on Matahari, she has gotten 5 strokes. And Mike got 3. So now we're on to the second game of the match. We need to know what game it is that Josh is going to pick. It looks like he's lined up AC/DC. So now we've moved to AC/DC. Up first again is Ash, currently on 5 strokes. This game is 5 strokes as opposed to the previous one. And all 4 players are racing.
Your skills are so bad, I'm gonna give you your ball back.
strategy. Rolling the left leg. Target score on this is 25 million. Now Josh Burke is up. Let's see if he has the same strategy. Playing Thunderstruck. There's the mode.
Get ready to fire the cannon! It's the fire button! You nailed it!
Points to begin with. Let's keep cycling the heat from the straight. Try and get his multi-ball, which he's got. Still get. So he's low points as well. So watch him try and cycle through that left ramp and get the jackpots as much as possible. Jackpots and multi-points. Over. And a multi-ball. Stack mode, it can be a bit stressful. He's up. Start from Josh. Million. Target of 25. Here goes Mike Burke. Nathan, the same mode. Thunderstruck. And then multiple. Lit.
It's the fire button!
Fire the
cannon!
I've got that left ramp as much as possible. More for multi-ball. Right there yet. Strange. Now we have Esther Arenheim. Let's see how she plays it. Whole lot of Rosie. Different strategy with this one. See how it plays through. The bell shot. Drain it for me. Very good play. First points on the cannon. Couple ramps. Dangerous bell shot. I don't like it. This seems pretty comfortable. well. And then now we have Ashley up again. Will he change his strategy? He's locked into Thunderstruck for this ball at least. Again, he'll be trying to block through that left side as much as possible. Open up. Continuing to look and get his points up. Another day at the office for Ashley. It's already fun, huh? Ball 2, only on 5 million points. Number of strokes in the first hole was 5, so we're looking for better on this. Josh Burke is up, and usually Josh is standing on his feet. Not unusually, Josh is wearing the Yoshi hat. Understand he's got 2 why? Because don't imagine you can work both at the same time. Again, Josh is doing the Thunderstruck strategy. Alright, right difference this time. Right, left ramp. Left ramp. Left ramp. Josh Burke, now it's Mike Burke. Burke on this game, I'm playing for a target score of 25 million points. Josh. Mike has the lowest number of strokes in the previous game.
Done it, Mike.
Well done, Mr. Burke. So that's the first player with the target score on expedition. Up to 2 points. Up again. This is playing a different strategy than I said before. She's now Multi-ball. Yeah, multi-ball. A lot of those relight the shots. Top plate here. Top switches. Yes, sir, made it too. 35 million. Someone should tell you. There we go, Marcus. Well done, mister. 2 strokes for Esther on this hole as well. Here we go. Must be a thunderstruck. Keep looping there.
Get ready to fire the cannons! Let the
Very good fast set. Control. Yep. So again, slot that left hand. Done it. Clock that left ramp as much as possible. Jump up and backing up on the right. Under control of his head, hopefully. Start looking. Save.
Hit the fire button! Fire the cannon!
That's really close to end the target. Okay. That was risky. No. It's going a different way. Back in the cannon. Well done, huh? That's Mike, tell him. Ashley has 3 strokes on that hole. Next up is Josh. Josh still playing Thunderstruck. Looking to loop it around on the left hand side. So he's got the multi-ball. Then straight.
Have you been doing it?
Continue to loop. Struck the low point and jack it. 10 minutes ago, right there. That's great. Walking away in shame with the Yoshi hand. What's going on?
Player 3, you're up.
Continue watching this group, but we're going to change the remix to Iron Maiden. Gun. Ashley's up first. Straight to this one. Get those white triangles as fast as possible to enable your mode. Green triangles for lock. Ashley's just great. Up Josh with the Yoshi hat, playing off his feet as opposed to his knees. Josh. There's that. Got the center ramp. Got mummy lock lit. Again, got the center ramp. I call it mummy lock. It is in fact sarcophagus. Have those drop targets to get regular locks down. Occasionally might see her shooting towards the orb. control, sarcophagus lock, which means needs to hit the captive ball to create that multi-ball. And using flight of echoes, which is left and right ramp. Very good save. Just trying to get the sarcophagus lock. Hit the money targets as much as possible to get the multi-ball as quickly as possible. I personally find the ramp in this game very tricky. Oh, and Josh has got his first regular multi-ball lock. Second. So we're trying to get multi-ball and lock them out. Target score on this game is 100 million. Josh now has sarcophagus or mummy multi-ball ready. He's drained. Everything's lined up for him. All he needs to do is hit that center ramp to get the multi-ball or the lock. Good start from Josh Burke. Now Mike Burke, currently winning out of the group. He's on 5 strokes after 2 holes. For him. Drop targets down. Close to getting a lock. One more white triangle to open a mode. Sarcophagus lock available to him. So he's going to shoot up the centre to begin mode. Right of Icarus again, the ramps. And will he be going for the mode points or will he be going captive ball? Right, shooting for the ramps. Yes, yes. Jackpot and get a lock. Pressing that machine around, you can see it moving. Style of play. Here we are. All 2's locked. Still in mode, how much time is left in the mode? He's now opened to second mode, however no name. Almost halfway towards the target. Third lock, in mode, so he's stacked. Mode and multiple. Getting some fantastic points. all going according to plan. Be able to hit the target on his first ball. If he does, he's currently on 5 strokes. He's the last of the group. We're definitely moving forward to finals. Multiples completed. He's going for the top of his lock, I believe, and mode points. Strange. What's this bonus going to come through as? Okay. There's another ball to play. So at least another ball to play to hit his target. Now we have Esther. See how she plays this game. From what I recall, the choice of song doesn't make a great deal of difference in terms of play, but I could be wrong. I think the game does play a lot of. Beginning with Esther, we'll be trying to get white triangles. Esther's currently on 7 points. Ashley and Josh. Josh is on 7 points, Ashley's on 8. And Mike is on 5. So it's an interesting grouping and how they will play through. In terms of points to get to finals. Okay, that's Esther's ball. Now it's Ash. Currently Ash has got a total of 8. He's actually got the highest strokes of the group. So he needs a really good ball now to hold hope of making it to finals. Not only that, it's got to rely on Josh and Esther to not do so well, or he runs the risk of a play. So Ash is in mode, he's got one ball locked. Second ball locked. So looking for that third ball in the lock right now. So it's got multi-ball and mode at the same time. Looking at the screen, I'm not sure. I think perhaps in this game, while you're in multi-ball, the mode timer stops. Maybe I'll take advantage of that. Looking for a target of 100 million. Let's see how it goes. Down those last 2 balls that we're going to trap up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 3-3 and 3-4. So I was also on 3.
Third ball of multi-ball. So only halfway towards the target points. Now we've got Josh Burke and the Yoshi hat. 25 million points. So yes, I'll cover this. Money multi-ball ready to go. Nope. Disappointed not to have started on mode. But working through it. Attaboy, part of the multiple. Now we'll see. Now Josh's multiple is finished, and not enough points on that round. Now Mike, around 69 million points. This player's the closest to the target score. Now it can be get those kind of points. Mike's already used his multi-ball. Got a few shots to make before I can open a mode. Drop targets. Fill up. Let's get a few more of those. Right lock again for multiple. Obviously, he's consistent on that left rank, so he's been shooting at that. Right, multiple. He's done it. Well done, Mike. Based on that, Mike will definitely progress into the finals. Mike currently has 7 strokes for that round. He will definitely be going on to finals. It's down to Esther, Ash and Josh for that second place. Esther has locks lips. And a battle that has the potential to make a lot of points this ball. There we go, ball 3. Don't think she has enough mode, however. Just how much she can earn off this ball. Let's see. Looking to get a multiplier up. I believe we can get that far left hand side of the game over by the orb. Completed the multi-ball, we're looking to start a mode. We're putting the ball up that centre ramp. Trying to get that centre ramp, can she get up? Try and get her off that right foot, but perhaps off the left. That's it. Nice save this time. clock. Won't she get it this time? You know what she's shooting for? Yes, she's got it. No. Off against lock. And she's got a mode open. Oh, she's drained. So now on to ball 3 of 5. Ash will be looking to finish on this ball and hope that Josh and Esther have at least another 2 balls after him. Otherwise he won't be making finals. Oh, that skill shot helps. And it's 20 medium points to make it.
He's refusing to shoot me. Anyway, can't get good stuff these days.
Yeah, so someone just asked me for a beer, or avoided me for a beer. I'm not actually serving behind the bar. I'm simply commentating on these games. I'm not even sure I'm that good or responsible as a commentator. We'll see. Don't believe I've reached the broadcasting act just yet. Or find out. I'm sure you'll complain about me if I have. Here we go. 82. He'll be trying to get up that centre end. No. There we are. Now he's got a mode. Ancient Mariner. Shoot the bullseye. That'll do it. But he has a ball save. Got a lock there as well. 2-ball multi-ball as part of the mode. I mean, it's 1200 points to complete the target score. 10 or 9.5. Down to 1 ball. To shoot white triangles in order to enable him to enter a mode.
Love it.
Oh, that's drained. Will this bonus be enough? Probably not. Now we have Josh Burke. 60 million points he needs to get to complete the hole. He'll have a strategy here. Ball 3's locked. I think he'll be disappointed not to be in a mode at the same time, but this might be enough to get him over the line. He's got power orbits left as well, so there's some extra points there as well. say that I made. Tap up or flow. Super jackpot, put up to 71 million. Two balls in play. 77 million points. He's got the orbits as well, available points, but I think his jackpot's got bigger points right now. Yeah, here we go. He's done it. Power jackpot. Josh is through to finals. He may have to play off against Easter, however. We'll see. Needs another 35 million points to get target score of 1 million. Now I should be looking to get white diamonds, white triangles, an open mode, and lock balls. Looking to get up that centre ramp as soon as possible now. Had some trouble on the last ball, but all there for her. Alright, so this is going to, I don't think her bonus is going to be quite enough. Based on those numbers, it will be Josh and Mike who make it through to the final group. Ash now to complete his hole. Very close. She's mode lit, and shoot up the middle. Try and complete the hole as fast as possible. Interrupted by some customers. So Ashley completed the target score and now we have one more punch out for Esther, so she can complete. Ashley gets 4 points on that round, which won't be enough to get him through. Mike and Josh Burke have made it through the finals. Esther's now just plunging out so she can play her ball to complete the hole. 19 million points to complete the hole. Money multi-ball. Hopefully we'll get it through. Extra ball available. Points from that. Should have gotten her over the line. There we go. Esther has finished. Completed the target. She's still playing because no one has told her. Yep. Esther's completed the hole. 4 strokes for her. And that is the end of that group. I'm going to move the feed to Circus Voltaire, which the other group is currently playing. Target score in this game is 20 million. Damon is currently playing. I'm not sure which ball they roll. Total for that group right now, the total points going into the final game in the set. Patrick is on 5 strokes, Damon's on 12, Tyler is on 10, and Alfie is on 8. At the moment, it will appear Patrick's safely through the finals. Possibly Alfie. But this is Pinball, and all it takes is one ball. Tyler has just completed the first ringmaster, looking to bring the ringmaster up and get a multi-ball at the same time. Maybe go for that. He's going for the juggler multi-ball. Third ball of 3. Sorry, third ball of 5. As far as I can tell, no one's completed the round yet. Tyler's now gotten 1 ball locked. I'll be looking to get that ringmaster through the wow targets. Oh. Holding up his hand like he's won something. No. There's a fault on the machine. This has happened before. A magnet up on the left-hand side. When you lock that ball, the ball's gotten trapped up there. Someone will have to get the keys open the machine, take the ball out with the magnet and place it in the sponge lane. Fortunately, this is not during a multi-ball, in which case Tyler will miss out on the points of the multi-ball. Just have to wait for them to discuss through it and grab that ball out. So I'm back on the feed. I just had a small interruption. Children. So Tyler has the ball locked up the centre as well. He'll be looking to get another ball locked up at the same time as complete the ringmaster. Here we go. Ball 3 and the popcorn. And the jugglers. Hopefully it will funnel out. I've been problems with that ball. There we go. It's working. What Tyler will want to do is hit the ringmaster as much as possible, as fast as possible. Still has the ball save available. And stack the multi-balls. There we go. Now have an extended ball save because of the new multi-ball and be able to get some really good calls. Ringmaster jackpots aren't worth so much, but having all of those balls on the field at the same time makes a big difference. It's a $500,000 jackpot for him on the left hand side. Ah, he's got a ball trapped.
Is there a ball stop? Yeah. I think it's... Why am I still in multi?
So we're back again. It appears that a ball's gotten trapped somewhere on the playfield. Tyler is looking for it. Ringmaster's still up.
I did drain all three.
Hopefully we can find it. And there's a rule that if you're in a multi-ball and you have a ball trapped on the playfield, you're required to trap the ball on your flipper as fast as possible and then get a tournament director in to examine and free up that missing ball. And otherwise it places an unfair advantage on you if you're that playing. Certainly if you're playing against it, you wouldn't be very happy.
I did put one in here, and I heard a plonk noise, which doesn't seem normal, but it would shoot out here.
The jackpot is still available. There's a ball missing somewhere on the table.
Oh no, that's just false.
Haven't yet worked out where it is. The difficult thing here also is that trying to knock the ball out by hitting. Yep, he has freed it. Found it, it was in the ringmaster, and it's now free. And a multi-ball on this game if you trap up. With only one ball left on the playfield, you'll lose the ball that you're trapped up. Tyler has now completed the hole. He has 3 points, 3 strokes for the hole. That was his third ball. Now we have Alfie. First ringmaster, the second ringmaster is the third ball of the game. It's the first ringmaster, so you want to play a multi-ball like that. Alfie is drunk. Next up we have Patrick. Patrick, the leader of the group. Currently 5 strokes. He got 2 strokes on Dungeons and Dragons and 3 on King Kong. And this is the 4th ball. Not looking happy. What we call a house ball. Sometimes pinball doesn't play fair. Now we've got Damon, he's currently on 12 points. This is the 4th ball in this game. So Damon's chances of making it to already slim. Got himself a Strike and Arc multi-ball, and the ringmaster is up, so as Tyler did, he can stack that multi-ball and get some really good points. And he's going to tap up. Frenzy as well, so more balls, ball save, and more points available on the playfield. Can't see the score right now, but we'll be clocking through fast. Playing both balls. So that's his multi-ball finished. Damon's actual score. Hopefully we'll get a glimpse of it soon. Now he's going for the alternative juggler multi-ball. We'll also go for the ringmaster. Oh, very close. Oh, massive saves on it. Juggle Lock 2, he's also got Lock Shot, the centre ring, Strike and Arc multi-ball, or Highway multi-ball, I can't remember which. He's got a lock available down there as well. Lock 2, 4 more to strike mark. Still can't see Raymond's score. Is there a ball trap? When he got that juggle lock, the ball got locked in there again. It's been a problem all day. So I get dropped into the shooter lane, plunge lane, and he'll look to play on. Same problem that Tyler encountered just a moment ago. Now, if Damon completes his target score right now, that will mean that he and Tyler are exactly the same points. However, Patrick and Alfie are currently on 5 strokes and 8 strokes respectively, and it's very difficult. Diane is plunged out, and that's Alfie's turn. Total score, we've gotten an over the required 20 million. 24 million. Finally up we have Alfie, currently on 3 million points. And it looks like the perennial problem with this machine is that another ball's gotten stuck in the body somewhere. Maybe the condor or the rail wasn't right. Alfie's currently on 8 points. Now we've got Patrick. Not sure what happened there with Alfie. Patrick's on. This is 4-5. The second ball locked on the highway multi-ball. Not sure what stage the ringmaster is at. Let's look. Is it set to multi-ball? Or is it? Yes. I think he's just got the second wave of ringmaster, so he's now got frenzy. Three-ball multi-ball, 250,000 points for each jackpot. That doesn't have this done as well as others. Would have been worse. Could have to have stacked it like one of the other multi-balls as well. You can only under the ringmaster multi-ball, you can't open any of the other multi-balls. Oh, now Patrick's needs to get one of the other regular multi-balls. Unfortunately, he's missed out on the ringmaster, but hopefully he can get over the line with the highway multi-ball. The jackpots on this are about $1 million each. So it's all on loops. Behind the ringmaster, up around the juggler, and also around the acrobats. quite a conservative player and competition mode. He'll be trying to trap up and control the ball as much as possible. The multi-ball's gone. He'll be trying to get the juggler multi-ball now on the left-hand side. Just been told that Patrick's on 14 mil. So he's going to try and get over the line on this ball. And should safely be through the finals. Oh, he's gone. 4-5 for 14 million, I think. I'll have to confirm that. That will give him 7 strokes. Seven strokes on 5, that will give him 12 points. He should safely make it through the finals. And Alfie is punching out. Alfie's still playing or draining through. Just confirm Patrick is on 14 million. I can't see the screen. He will have a total of 7 strokes for that, so 12. 12 strokes all up for that group. Alfie's currently on 8 strokes. Hit his target of 20 million points on this ball to get in a playoff with Tyler. Otherwise, Alfie will do it. And Alfie's drained. So Alfie's score there. Total score is 5 million. That will mean 9 strokes for him. 9 strokes on 8 gives him 17 points for the round. What that means is that Patrick and Tyler will be going through to the finals. Bear with me while we get the next round set up. Okay, now I'm back to commentate the remaining final 3 games. In the finals we have Patrick, Josh, Mark and Tyler. It's Patrick's decision as to what game they play first. So that'll be kicking off in a minute. In the meantime, you can happily watch Hugo play on Circus Voltaire.
I'll be back. I am the ringmaster. Do you wish to challenge me? That's the best you've got. Player 7-2.
Okay, so I'm back now. The finals of Wellington Champs is about to happen. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. As soon as I can find the link to Dungeons and Dragons, D&D, I'll bring it up.
Like a beer.
Patrick's beginning. There we go, Patrick's started up. I think he's just gone with the default setting of the Paladin Reptile. He will be trying to get Dragon Multiple as fast as possible. Next up is Josh Drink, who's hiding somewhere around the arcade. Here we go. He's got the Yoshi hat, putting it in place. Will he be playing off his feet or off his knees? Big decisions. High score on this game, 250 million. Josh just picked the same character as Patrick, slightly different setting. We're trying to get the Dragon Multi-Ball lit as fast as possible. Still got a chance of a skill shot right now. Might have gone. There we go. Hit that dragon as much as possible. Shoot those blue lights. Right now, all Josh is doing is hitting that dragon to light the multi-ball. Unfortunately, this is gained. Now we have Mike Burke. Let's see what strategy he picks.
I'm ready to go.
So character, default settings on the map. Trying to hit that dragon as often as possible. To get the multi-ball up and running. shots to make the multi-ball. I think he's realised he wants to get to a city on the map so he can then open a mode and have the dragon multi-ball at the same time. Dragon multi-ball's lit, but he needs to complete the map to really maximise his points.
What does my soul's wallet look like?
Now we have from the Hawke's Bay, Tyler Dipper. Again, believe the strategy as he says is dragon.
What could go wrong?
Trying to hit that dragon as much as he can as he's got the ball save operating. Quite a risky shot sometimes, as we've seen. Normally this game has a shield that you can engage by pressing a button which stops you draining down the centre. That's been disabled for this tournament. It's something to do with making it harder for us and the game's not running so long. So Tyler's now managed to go through the map and get into the city. He's opening a mode. Trying to get the dragon multi-ball at the same time to maximise the points. Well, he's going to do a mix of mode and getting the multi-ball. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked. So now we have Patrick Fisher-Evans. In the city, I'll be hoping to open a mode as fast as possible and get the multi-ball which is lit. Oh, I'm not sure that he'll want that mode. Oh no, it's okay. Sometimes those underground modes stop you from accessing the dragon multi-ball. He's not happy. Had some success on the mode, but not enough points. Now we have Josh Burke. He's on, actually his points are the lowest at the moment. But again, he'll be using that same strategy of trying to get the dragon multi-ball as fast as possible while he's got the ball save going. Oh, he's in mode as well, so he might be trying to get those points. Getting close. Pushing the game around a little bit much, and he's just drained. That was quick.
Now's our chance.
Opportunity beckons. My multi-ball is about to begin. No one goes up against the dragon and wins.
Mike's just completed the Dragon multi-ball. Let's get some more points up. 102 million. Oh, he's going to go underground if he gets that centre shot. From my point of view, there's not as many points available on that. However, Mike's a better player than I am. You know something I don't. That was Mike's round. Now we have Tyler Dipper. Still in mode. Trying to light the dragon. He's just completed the target. So what he'll need to do is hit that right hand loop. He's got it, so he's now in mode and has Dragon multi-ball. He should be able to get some points pretty quickly here. Tyler's going to take down the dragon very quickly. How many points is he on now? I think he may have almost completed the required number of shots. He's drained. 103 million. Oh no, still going. 6. So he's opened the mode. Or is he going to travel? Big decision to make. I would go with the mode, Tyler. That's just me. No, decided to travel. Potentially, greener pastures might give him more points. Double danger. Oh, now he's going to enter the dungeon pool. There's some points to be made here. I choose not to go down this way as much as possible because it means you can't open the multi-ball. But Tyler is not arguably, demonstrably a much better player than I am. And I have a plan that I don't know about. In addition to opening the shield on this game, you can shoot arrows or weapons by pressing the center button and holding it and releasing it. That's what Tyler just did. To try and strike one of the opponents on the playfield. It is Dungeons and Dragons after all. That was very close. Can't quite see whether that says 130 or 150. No, from Josh's reaction, it looks like Tyler has managed to complete this hole, this game. points. So Tyler's going to get 2 strokes on that hole. Now I've got Patrick again. He's in Dragon Multi-Ball. He's trying to get the points as fast as possible. I'm not sure if he's in mode or not, but he's collecting the points pretty quickly. 60 million. 2 more hits of the dragon to complete the mode. Complete the some eyes on the town celebration multiple. Some gold to be collected and some points to be made. Patrick's finished his multi-ball. He's on 86 million points. So I'm going to open a mode. Collect some gold. So he's searching through the... Oh, he's picked up an extra ball, which in this case will mean points. How many points do you get for an extra ball on this? I'm not sure. The score's probably gone up by 25 million as a result. So he's got 1 shot left to make. In this aspect of the mode. It's now searched. He's got a whole bunch of new areas to search. Slotted that shot well. Okay. Great success with that. Ball will turn up to the right hand side and you'll get that easy shot there. Ball with this. Now he's got Gelatinous Cube multi-ball. Has he gone? No, he's going to shoot into the vault to get the points there. 128 million. I believe he's just, 136 million. Very close. Patrick's going to shoot into the center again. Mode. The same as before. Spy on the dragon. Going to take it. Oh, he's going. Travel 141 million. He doesn't need much more. Oh, he's going into the dungeon. Get his points. Here we go. Yep. And Josh is giving him a shoulder tap. Patrick's made it as well. That's 4-3. Now we have Josh Burke on his 3rd ball. He's in the middle of a mode and he's hoping, I guess, to get a dragon multiple if he hasn't already. Getting that dragon target is often as possible. There we go. Got a mode and he's got the dragon. Hit that dragon target on the lower left hand side, middle of the playfield. Collect that pots. And now he's got the town celebration over. No, he hasn't quite yet. So he's going through the mode. Hits on the dragon to complete the mode. 4. The be able to get this without draining out. Yes, he's got it. Town Celebration multiple and he's going to trap up and get some points. Josh is going for all those gold shots to collect gold, which also requires points. He tilted. Makes it hard. But he just managed to get over the line. Josh's score is 152. In spite of that tilt, he managed to complete it on his third ball. So we now have Mike Burke, who is playing. He's on 112 million. He should be able to, he'll want to be able to complete the target score on this ball. Target score of 150 million. So he's got quite a lot to get the dragon eligible. He'll be looking to get a mode going as fast as possible. That'll be an underground mode. Yep, let's go.
Dungeon crawl.
Dungeon crawl.
You went down a hall and see a double door. You're being attacked by a hobgoblin.
33. Did he get it off the back? Wow, good shot.
The halfling is down.
Getting some points, bringing it up, trying to kill that opponent. So now needs to move through the maze, the dungeon as they call it. That'll do it, and he's done it. He's managed to get over the line by the treasure chest. So Mike now has 3 points, so the total going into the second game of the comp, which I don't know. I don't know which game that is just yet. That is 3 strokes for Patrick, Josh and Mike, and 2 for Tyler. So Tyler is winning on strokes at the moment. And the group's decided to move to AC/DC, so I'll just change the feed. Patrick's up. I saw this game being played by an earlier group. Different to other ones I've seen. Get ready to fire the cannons. From my point of view, it's a difficult slot. Bell's full of risk, but Patrick is a machine at this point. He knows what he's doing, and he's probably got a plan. I personally find this game very tough to play. I can't actually see the outlanes when I'm playing it, so it's quite hard to give the correct amount of notes. I'm not sure if that's a problem that these guys will have today. We'll see. Patrick's drained. The target score on this game is 25 million. Patrick on his first ball got 7. And it will be Josh who's chosen this game. And Josh has chosen Thunderstruck as the song that he's running. And he'll just be trying to loop it up that left-hand ramp off his left foot. Again and again until he's got the multi-ball lit, then he'll go off the right. So it's lit, he'll go to the right ramp, he's got his multi-ball open. So watch him utilize the left ramp as much as possible during the multi-ball as well. Jack hops and no points. He's just frustrated about something. Again, that left ramp. Right ramp. Pressing the centre, effectively got the ball. And a small amount of ball for it as well. Make the most of this. Left ramp as much as possible. And now he'll go for the right ramp if he can. Super jackpot on there. Very close to target score of 25 million.
Hit the fire button to fire the cannon. Fire!
Out the shot. And he's done it. Well done. Huge. Ball one. Josh has got the hole in one. Kudos to the man in the Yoshi hat. Now we have Mike Burke. He's already picked Thunderstruck again. See if his strategy is any different to his son's. Nice catch. Shot the ball as well. Strange. Don't like that ball shot personally. Oh no. Tilt? No. Okay. So finally we've got Tyler. Tyler currently Tyler's ball. Something strange has happened. Tyler gets a comp game. A separate game after this because of something that's happened on the playfield. Drop targets have reset themselves. Now we've got Patrick. Patrick in the first round, 3 strokes. He's going with Hell's Bells. So watch that Bell's target. I think it's percentage-wise, a riskier shot. Oh, he's pulled it off. Well done, Patrick. Shots on the table, probably aiming for that right ramp right now to try and get the jam multi-ball. Okay. Seems to be game area here. Patrick's concerned about the fact that he's gotten some drop targets acquired. Okay, something is very badly faulty with this machine. I'm not sure what's going on. Excuse me.
Your skills are so bad, I'm gonna give you your ball back, okay?
Yep. Okay. So I've got my head around it. Mike is going to play his ball. Patrick and Tyler are going to have comp games.
Get ready to fire the cannon!
Hero with the TNT drop targets. Play. If the same area happens to Mike, he will also have that opportunity. Again, the strategy is Thunderstruck. Song is picked. Get up that left-hand ramp as often as possible. And then he's got the multiple loop. Go up the right way. Next straight.
Yeah. We'll see how
Now they're going to plunge through and let Mike play his third ball. If you're interested, target talking about that's problematic because this TNT target here. Mike's just punching out Patrick, Josh, Tyler's balls. So he plays one game. If the fault happens to him, he'll start by Mike, Tyler, and Patrick. Okay, so now Mike's up. Hopefully, this fault doesn't reoccur for him on this ball. So still on Thunderstruck. He'll be shooting up that left ramp. Once he's got the right ramp, he'll have jam multiple ramp. Go up the right hand ramp. Now he's in multi-ball, and he's got Thunderstruck as well, so we'll hit that as much as possible, and then occasionally go for the right one to switch up. Trapped up on his left flipper. Looking to try and hit that left hand as much as possible as he can. Strikes it. Jukebox is really changed. What do you think? Ramp has been a cash cow for him. Quite got enough to go so that's ball 3. He's got 2 more balls left to play. This is plunging through Tyler, Patrick and Josh's. Tyler and Patrick have comp games. After Marcus finished his. Josh on that one.
Way better!
Just waiting for his ball to drain through. My ball saves. It's Mike's. Mike's turn. Ball 4 of 5. He's 3 million points. So in front of strike. Ball saves come in handy. Oh, very good save. Nasty bell shot. Don't like it. And he's done it. Well done. Patrick and Tyler get to start again. Separate games. Just resetting the game, and they'll be up in a moment. So Mike got 4 points on that. Josh has 1 point on that, and we've yet to see what Patrick and Tyler come through.
Usually 2 would be it.
Player 1, you're up.
There's a discussion happening here about the game. If this happens again, with the TNT targets, this whole game has to run to start again. You guys got to be doing for that. It takes a while to get through this. Patrick up first. Picked Hell's Bell again. Also, bit of a boom. That bell up the middle. Open up the rest of the point scoring shots.
Hit the fire button to fire the cannon.
get that left ramp as much as possible to open up the multi-ball as well. Mike and Josh use the thunderstruck song. That allows the scoring shots of the mode to enable the multi-ball. Patrick drained out, and now it's Tyler's turn. Tyler might wait for a couple of seconds before he plays. After that,
Alright, now I can pick this.
a game shake by Patrick.
Player 2, you're up. I'll take that.
Tyler Dipper, man from the Hawke's Bay, has represented New Zealand a couple of times at the Worlds. Good scoring mode, go through that spinner on the side. Seen a number of players employ that strategy in tournaments. Tyler's chosen to take off his sunglasses. Perhaps the future's not so bright for him right now. Who knows? Seems reasonable. I was surprised he was wearing them in the first place. Machine going, he's going up the left ramp, try and get the next ball. Oh. Tough thing about this game. Really hard to see what's going on in those outlines. Shoot those spinners as much as possible. He's going to try and get it back there. No. Next time. I've got Patrick up. He's a very good player, Patrick. He will probably play tournament strategy for the Chaos Company. He's been practicing quite a bit. The aim of getting the most tournament points. He also wants to do the left ramp as much as possible to open the multi-ball. And occasionally a TNT shot in the middle to secondary multi-ball.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah.
There we go, let's go, let's going.
Yeah, multi-ball. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It's trapping up, so that was also down. He's got that left ramp. Oh, and the bell. Patrick's ball gone. He's got 10 million points. He's got another 15 million to get. Bill 2. Target score is 25 million. Tyler's looking at what's available.
Player 2, you're up.
What shots he can complete. Still War Machine. He'll be getting left hand loop as much as possible. Once he completes that left ramp one more time. those bells. Target and the left-hand ramp. Four more for jam multiplier. Big slide. Lucky to stay on top of that. Sometimes you've just got to. Considering his options, what's he going to go for? One more TNT target to get the TNT multi-ball. I think that's what he's going to big super jackpot if you can get up there. Got up there, he's just gonna think. Flash, lightning bolt, 7 million, that's good chance. And he's done it. A little bow to Patrick's awesomeness by Tyler, perhaps, maybe not. So Tyler's got 15 million to get to complete the Pinball score target for this game. Get his points up, and there are some really good points to be made off the mission. There we go, he's at the ramp.
Hit the fire button to fire the cannon. Fire!
Good start to the multiplier. Also running. Hopefully going to open a super jackpot. 18 million and 7 million to reach the target spot. Back up on the right hand side. Down to 2 blocks. Still trapped up on the right. Tricky thing, managing. Try and trap up. Get some control now. A bit frustrating, isn't it? Right, there we go. That's what he's got to do. Get that left hand. It's getting close, 23 million. That spinner has done it. There we go. Tyler's through as well. That was ball 3, so 3 strokes for Tyler on this hole, 3 strokes for Patrick, 4 for Mike, and 1 for Josh. Josh will be winning on 4 strokes, Tyler on 5, Patrick on 6, and Mike on 7. What's the next arena? Loading somewhere? Let you know. Mike's doing some consideration. Moving down to are moving arenas to Iron Maiden. This is Mike's choice as the third ranked player. He gets to pick the third game in the bank. Up first is Patrick. The main strategy early on in this game is to get those white triangles completed so you can then open a mode. Each one of those, when they're lit, gives you an ED letter. At the same time, you'll want to get locks. Patrick's just managed that. He's got his first lock, and he's hit up the centre. Don't know. Second lock, and he's got battle lit as well, so he's got to shoot up the centre one more time and get a lock. And then he'll be able to stack his mode with a multi-ball as well. Let's see how he goes. Oh, so close. Sometimes that centre ramp is really tricky. There we go, watch. Yep, he's done it. So he's got sarcophagus lock lit. He'll have a multi-ball, and he's now in sarcophagus lock, multi-ball available. He's got to hit the captive ball to complete that. Now he's going to get the last shot for the lock. So now he has multi-ball and mode all at the same time. Hendrick's in multi-ball, in mode as well, Icarus mode. He's got ball save running right now. Pretty comfortable place to be. The ball save running. 18 million points. Perhaps talk to him. So Patrick is getting through that multi-ball. 19 million, target score of 100 million. Now I remember, if he's in Icarus mode at the start of the multi-ball, the timer stops. I'm sure someone will correct me on that if I'm wrong. It happened once or twice before in my life that I've been wrong about something. Oh, big slide by Patrick, double danger, but he's still going. Multi-ball's finished, but he's slotting those Icarus shots happily. Oh, there we go. Patrick Strange. That was a pretty good first ball. He's doing everything right. Next up, we've got Josh Burke in the Yoshi hat. I think he may want to leave the machine for a couple of seconds. That was a big slide by Patrick to save that ball. So under the rules, Josh has up to 2 minutes to wait before he can start another one. I think he'll give it at least 30 seconds. Here we go, he's lining up on the machine right now. Josh Burke, who is currently winning in the group, he's on 4 strokes. 2 games. He's trying to shoot the orb initially. He'll be trying to light sarcophagus lock. He's done it, but unfortunately he's also drained. Now we've got Mike Burke, he's currently on 7 strokes. He's had a pretty good game this one, and hope that everyone else doesn't do quite so well. We'll see how it goes. That's what he's doing. Oh. Target score of 100 million. Mike strained his first ball. Bit of a glimpse of Hugo Strang in the background with a big moustache. filling up the camera. Probably see him sneaking around the place later as well. Now we've got player 4, Tyler Dipper. He's currently second in this final group in terms of pin golf. He's got 5 strokes as opposed to Josh Burke, who's on 4. Tyler will be looking to collect white diamonds or white triangles initially. He's drained pretty fast too. Patrick at the moment is doing the best of the 4 of them. He's on 500,000. Oh, sorry, 50 million with a target of 100. So we should get those white diamonds, or white, why do I keep calling them diamonds? White triangles. To get himself Eddie letters and open a mode. Unfortunately, he's just drained. Now we've got the leisurely Josh Burke moving slowly up the machine, giving it a few seconds. Actually, I'm going to say it's more of a waddle. Kind of goes with the Yoshi hat, to be honest. So there he is. Oh, super secret skill shot. That makes a difference. 5 million points right there. Trying to get revive lit as fast as possible. You do that off the left hand side of the play field above that green light there. Nope. Another white triangle and he just drained. Doesn't seem to be anyone's day for a massive game on this one. Let's see how it goes. Now we've got Mike Burke, patriarch of the dynasty of Burkes. Got revive maxed out, so that's a good place to be. That's your ball save. Both sides on the outlays. That's a really handy thing to have. So I'm going for those triangle shots to open mode. There we go, 1, he's got it, and it's going up the centre. Yep. So Fighter Vicarus, I think we'll probably want to hit the sarcophagus captive ball so we can open that. No, just ignoring that flipper for the moment. Ramp, 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 ramp is what he wants. That'll do it. Look at that. Nice flow there from Mike. Some good combos. He's going to do it. One more shot. And he's done it. No, yes he has. Well done, Mike. So that's ball 2. Mike Burke has completed it. Which is a really big thing for him. He's on 7 strokes, so he's 2 shots. 3 shots behind the highest player. Now I've got Tyler Dipper playing. go. Oh, Tyler, that was quick. Patrick Fisher Evans, he's on 6 points today. He needs to, in order to halve the match with Mike Burke, he needs to complete on this hole, this ball. Open the mode, also trying to hit the sarcophagus to get that mummy lock going. To really get the points cranking up. He's got to escape the water, so he's getting points. He's got mummy multi-ball, that's what he wanted. It's 35 million points. When you're in mode and multi-ball, that can happen pretty quickly. Still got ball save, so there's a drain, he's still going. Tracking up. Good strategy here. I don't think the clock runs while you're, he's got added ball as well. Don't think the clock runs on your modes while you're in multi-ball. Making the most of that ball save. Watch him let them drain through. Now that's finished. Let's take a bit more. Oh dear. Get a jackpot there, but still got a few points to get over the line. He's 100 million. He's currently on 93. So he'll be going for white triangles. Open a mode, I think. Nice roll over there. Up the middle. Knows what he's doing. Oh no, he's drained. Will his bonus be enough? Oh, that's tough. 1.3 million points would have enough to get him over the line. Now we've got Josh Burke. He's currently on 4 strokes. This is his 3rd ball. And so if he completes on this ball, he'll have a total of 7 strokes, which will put him ahead of Mike. And ahead of Tyler, depending on what Tyler does. Get up that centre ramp. He's got mummy multi-ball up there, and he's got a mode to play. Trap it up, relax. Sometimes it's easier off that left flip on this game, sometimes not. Oh, he's going for the right. So it looks like there's more power off the right today, but oh, that's good. Good little feature. He picked up some extra. Got revived, maxed out. That's the left and right out lanes are covered if he drains the ball. Sarcophagus log, so he's got mummy multi-ball. No, he hasn't. He's opened it, but he hasn't got it. He's in run of Ancient Mariner, so he's just got to put the ball up the middle repeatedly. Hit that captive ball to open the sarcophagus. Oh, here we go. Another ball coming out. So this is running Ancient Mariner. That's got its own 2-ball multi. Forget. Going for those green triangles as much as possible. He's got a ball save at the moment, and he's got those revive shots. He's managed to pick up an added ball. 41 million right now. Target of 100 million. He's trapped up on the left. Gives him a good chance at that range. Oh, well done. Points aren't exactly huge for that, but oh, nice shooting. Yeah. So that's one of those revives that's giving him the ball back. Very handy thing to have. Extra balls lit, that's a good thing to have also. Presumably you get some decent points off that. I can't remember what it was worth. Ah. Very sublime save there by him, but followed up by a drain. There we go, he's got the extra ball. How many points is that? Good 5 or 10 million. There's a danger. Did he tilt through? No, he didn't. So he's got his first lock. He's got multi-ball available. He's got that captive ball a few times. He's got a second lock. Aim to get a mode going as well, ideally, but actually he's looking like he just wants to get it done. So I don't think he's going to open mode, he's just going for multiple. He's looking pretty happy. Can he make it? It's 40 million points. Making the most of that ball save. $75 million, so he's getting through it fast. Still got ball save running. Ball save's finished now, so we'll be a bit more careful about things. Oh no, he managed to get it again. Good on him. And that revive button. You must learn how to keep that ball save going like that. It's incredible. Got revived it again, but not quite. It's got one side going. 83 million points. It's 15 million now. That revive came in handy again. Still 3 balls. Still going through. Doesn't seem to be getting the jackpots, but he's fighting all of those balls. That's great. He's just slowing down now. He's down to 2. He'll probably try and trap up. Oh, it's drained. 87 million. He's 13. The last shot of that jackpot, didn't quite get it. So what's he up to now? 7. He will be going up the middle. Probably trying to get that mummy multi. Very tiny. He hasn't got any revive left, so those outlanes are a dangerous place to be. So watch him go for that mummy lock, I think. No. He's got a different plan. Oh, that was nice. Now it's got a mode, clear of dark, And he's very close to Saki. Gets multi-tap. One more shot. Yep, he's done it. So that was Josh Burke on ball 3. Next up is Tyler Dipper. So Josh Burke has currently guaranteed himself a spot. Guaranteed himself the win, I think. That may have been it. He's on 7 strokes. Tyler, the best he could do would be 8 strokes if he completes it on this ball. And Patrick, the best he can do now is 10 strokes. Tyler has managed to lock a ball. That's a handy place to be. So score 24 million. It's going quite nicely. See how it. Second ball locked. Ideally to open the mode before he gets that ball locked. I thought that was the shot to get it, but oh, so close. Running multi-ball lid as well. Come on, in you get. No. Come on, Tyler, you can get that shot. Oh, he's trying to get us right in that lock. Oh no. It's got the mode open now. You should let it drop down to the bottom. Forget about that top flipper and let it play into the lock. Oh. What are you trying to do? Come on, into the lock. Yes, he's got it. So that's his third ball locked. He's in mode. Just needs to hit a couple of ramps and he should get some very, very good points that'll bring him up to the target number of 100 million. But that said, this is pinball. Things happen very fast. It's not always fair. Or what you would expect. Put up the ball save. Tyler's gone from 20 million to 57 now. Didn't take long. Still a bit more to go to get the target score. Still 40 million points away. Oh, an outlane. Tyler's also trying to collect that revive on the left hand side. That'll give him a bit more reassurance from the outlay. Yeah. Right, and there was a jackpot there as well. So it's drained. 15 million left to go. Oh, that'll make a big difference. To go. Watch him get white triangles as much as possible. And have those drop targets up the top as well. Double danger there, Tyler. Oh no. And he's drained. So we've got Patrick. Patrick only needs 1.3 million points. Well, 1 million points now. Not a lot of shots. It's going to take for him to finish this off. There he's done it. Well done, Patrick. So now we're just waiting for Tyler to finish off. He's on ball 4. Let's plunge out these other 2 games that have completed the target score. Tyler needs 15 in the unit. So in this ball, Tyler is effectively playing for 3rd or 4th place. He needs to complete the points on this ball, otherwise Patrick will be 3rd place. Center ramp, it's so difficult sometimes. See what he's going for. Easily able to get there. Come on, Tyler, you can do it. Sorry, I got briefly interrupted there. Tyler's very close to completing it. 1 shot. Yep, he's done it. Congratulations, Tyler. Well done. So I think that result puts Tyler in 3rd, Patrick in 4th, Mike in 2nd, and Josh in 1st. Big day, long day. Thanks for watching. No, I'm going to take that back because it would appear there's a playoff for 3rd and 4th. Let me get back to you on this.
I'm just going to go ahead and get up in the morning, go to the band, come back in the afternoon. It's going to be like university. Tuesday night, Tuesday morning. But, your choice. Thank you very much. Thanks so much. See you later, guys. Hey, Rob, you're the winner? Yes. Have you won, Josh?
So, in a turn of events, I counted wrong, and Mike Burke and Tyler Dipper in the playoff for 2nd. So, they've decided to play, I believe, Led Zeppelin. Let's switch over to that game now. Hey, sort of, if you talk to this So here we are in the playoff for second. Mike Burke's up first against Tyler Dipper. And he's just drained. The target score here is 100 million. Now this game's been playing very tricky all tournaments. It's not very friendly. We've taken the rudders off the outlanes and changed all the settings. It's set to 5-ball, but the ball save is much more brutal than I've ever encountered before. And I personally can't guarantee I can play it consistently. So I've been trying to avoid it all tournament. Oh no. And Tyler's lost his first ball. Mike too. Mike's on a slightly higher score at this stage. Mike really knows how to play this game, so we'll see how this choice of arena, we call it, goes for him. So Mike will be trying to get multi-ball as fast as possible, I suspect. We're going for two things. One, that left-hand ramp, and two, it's called a tour multi-ball, which you get, in fact he's already on tour multi-ball, just got to get a couple more ramps. Now he's completed it, he's got enough ramps to get to a multi-ball. Drop it in that left-hand trap. He's done it. Earl's Court multi-ball. And this one here is a ramps multi-ball. Jackpots are pretty high. He needs to get 100 million. It's not the easiest thing. He is utilising that ball save. He has. Something to watch for as well. It's mean that he drains on this game by hitting the centre button out of ball. Looks like he's done that already. Gives you a longer ball save and an extra ball. And it can revive a multi-ball later on. No, Mike's multi-ball abruptly comes to an end. He's 37 million with his bonus, 40 million, on his way to the 100 million target. There you go, Tyler's up. He's not having a happy start. That's 2 house balls for Tyler. He hasn't even got 1 million points on this game right now. And that's sometimes how pinball goes. Very, very unlucky for him. Okay, now we've got Mike again. Interesting, the song he's picked was Communication Breakdown, but now he's moved on to a rock and roll. So he'll be trying to hit that left ramp with the lock right just in front of it as much as he can. Yep, once he's got that gets him a different multi-ball, which, ooh, good nudge. So he's looking for the multi-ball that you get. How many shots have got? Phase 1. shots to get on that left-hand ramp to open the multi-ball. Phase 2. Oh, so close. Never really been consistent off that left-hand flipper onto that ramp. Possibly something I should practice if I want to have a hope of beating this one. Anyway, yep, he's got it. Multi-ball's open. This one's got a broader spectrum of jackpots. Most shots, not just ramps, are available. I think also if it's the centre button, you'll be able to revive the multi-ball and get an add a ball and additional ball save with it as well. You can also achieve that by hitting the interest target at the top there in the centre, and he just drained, but hit that centre ball. Oh, double nudge. He's got a bit of warning going on. That wasn't the greatest multi-ball for him, but still playing. Trying to hit that right-hand ramp with the green light on it now. That'll enable a different to a multi-ball. But he's still in mode, so he's collecting good points off that too. This song, obviously, this song choice enables him to get great points off that centre ramp. Who knew? Just going to continue going centre? No. Oh, there we go. The right-hand ramp is going to try perhaps to get that left-hand eject, which will then open the opportunity for a new multi-ball. And he hit. So, 6 ramps. Ah, disaster. The spin of the ball pulled it right out of the right-hand lane. So drain. But he's in a pretty strong position here in comparison to Tyler. Tyler's got a lot of work to do. I honestly don't know that Tyler knows this game as well as Mike does. No, there's no question. Mike knows this game really well. Tyler's making some good shots. Ooh. Bit of an aggressive bounce there by Tyler, but he seems to have survived. That left ramp ideally, and I'll get him a multi-ball. And you do it off the left flipper. Oh no, he's going for the centre ramp. Getting some points up. Getting some good points up. Effectively clocking some hours in on that ramp. Oh yes. Got that multi-ball going. Expect to try and hit that centre ramp as much as possible. He's been getting some good points in. Tyler's going around 17 million, trying to get a target of 20, trying to get a target of 100 million.
Hold it back here.
And Tyler's the second player against Mike Burke. Both playing for second and the Wellington Championship. Mike, I think I'm about 70 million. So Tyler's got a bit of work to do to catch up to that. We'll beat him. This would be the ball to do it on. Oh, here we go. He's got the tour multi-ball as well. So he got that by hitting the jet bumpers. Press the centre to get the extended multi-ball in the other. Oh, fortunately, drained and still has ball safe. No, not to be. Okay, so we're now going to ball 4 of the Wellington Pinball Champs. Pin golf, so the target score they have to get in order to complete the ball is 100 million points. Mike's on 69 million. Doesn't have too far to go, but in order to get really high points, he needs to probably complete the mode or get a really good multi-ball. The multi-ball has got a few lots to get before it can go down that path. Oh, Mike. So that's Mike's fourth ball. Still on around 70 million. Tyler's on about 50. And in relation to multi-balls, I think he's in the same position that Mike was. Tyler has also reverted to his sunglasses. Maybe this game's too bright for him. Tyler. Well, if they don't complete the target score within the 5 balls, then they get strokes based on their score. So right now, Mike's points would get him 6 strokes. And Tyler's points right now would get him 8, which would mean Mike has the win. So Tyler has some work to do. Drain, but balls double drain. Oh my goodness. Still going. Still going. Wow, that was uncharacteristically forgiving of Led Zeppelin in this tournament. Set this game to very hard. Those outlanes, there's no rubber there, and it's quite spacious. So it will catch you pretty fast. The other thing that is quite remarkable, if Tyler matches Mike's score, maybe in for another playoff game. We'll see how that goes. Tyler just has to get over 60. Looks like it's pretty close. Yeah, he's over 60 now. So if he gets between 60 and 79 million, he and Mike will have the same score. Oh my goodness, they've done it. That is crazy. They'll have to have a tie break on the tie break. Yes, that's right. It's a tie break on the tie break. They both got the same number of strokes on this round. So we're going to have a second tie break for second place in the Wellington Pinball Champs. And I think this game is Tyler's pick. So I'll let you know. Okay, well, because of time, the tiebreak has been halved, but Mike is won it on a marginally higher score, as Tyler has to get home. And that's fair enough. It's been a long day. Thanks, everyone. So the results right now are Josh first, Mike, Tyler second. Mike gets the points because he's marginally higher, and Patrick fourth. Thank you. So, just quickly, quick prize giving. You guys know the results, but we'll get to clap everyone on. Thank you.
Congratulations, winners of the 2025 Wellington Pinball Champions. You guys also get first and second place, get your choice of the Star Wars Fall of the Empire or the X-Men. What'll it be, man?
Such a hard choice.
So, second place.
Kind of. Thank you.
Thank you, Gary, from NZ Pinball, doing representative for that.
Finally, I get a trade one and there is another to you. Finally.
I believe this is the fifth place preview as well.
I'll take it.
Very well. So, and extra bonus to first. That is a coaster.
I'll post it.
Guess you. I don't have to drive home. I just secured a place to stay. Thanks, Raj.
Yeah, it's a hard game. It's actually a new game. It looks like a real old classic. Yeah. So the company actually originally designed a very modern game, games and boys and stuff like that. And they went to the director, Quentin Tarantino, and said, "Well, I don't really want modern stuff. I want something from the 80s, just text displays, just the vibe." So they did that, and they've been hugely successful. Very popular game. Especially when you have multi-balls, and then you've got jackpots, that's when you're real big people, so they'll be getting like tens of millions more. They're so big that the score is a big one. So you can see at the moment the 3 on the end is flashing. That flashing actually means that they've rolled it over the thing 3 times. So we've got like 3 times. So yeah, these guys got a huge score. And they say it's a long time to take that. So we've got like 4 times. And you're doing like 9. Oh my gosh. Series.
No, it's yeah. Oh, damn it. Thought I understood. Thought it was German. Yeah, I thought it was German. Thank you so much, man.
Alrighty folks, we are going to call it a day here. Thank you so much for tuning in. This has been the end of 3 days of streaming for us. Thank you for your patience with some of the non-commentated periods. But, yeah, we're going to do even bigger and better things this time next year, so watch this space. We've got some really cool stuff happening, and we will continue to stream more tournaments throughout the year. So we typically do a monthly tournament on the first Thursday of every month called Poniki Pinballers. So the next one will be on February the 5th. That kicks off about 6:30 for the tournament New Zealand time, and we will do our best to stream that as well and get some guest commentators as well. So yeah, keep us in your subscription list and watch the space. We'll be back with more. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good day.